Martin, what up, buddy? Like I was saying, yeah, not a fail. Not a fail. Just a little stubby arm. What's happening? How are you doing? Does up Inspire? What's up, dude? How was my weekend? My weekend was pretty good. Got a lot of stuff done. Helped a friend move. All was good. Yeah, everything's good. Talden! What is happening? Hey! Pardon me. Been a while. Yeah, hey, cheeks get slapped every day. How you doing? It's been a while. J Crew, what's happening? Welcome in, guys. I want to show you something. Oh, it's gonna be hard to see. Hold on. We'll zoom in. Look at this little Jabba the Hutt guy. There it is. So hard to focus on this stuff sometimes. Woo! There we go. Yep, now I'm all blurry. There we go. Yeah, he came out pretty cool. He's a little cute little guy. I'm gonna post some pictures in the Discord so you guys can see him. Zuba. Yeah. My day job. I'm at my day job, but I want to be. If I want to be home working on 3D stuff, hell yeah! Dude, that's a perfect size. I know, right? Yeah, just a nice little Jabba. Perfect little dude. By the way, congrats on 700 followers. I know, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. Seriously, I couldn't do it without you guys. It's just been amazing, and as a journey to just sit here and be able to sculpt and hang out with everybody. It's awesome. So. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I need to actually finish my... Yeah, delicious speak crumb. Do it! Do it, yes! Oh no! That's what she said. But yeah, so I'm going to be releasing this one on my Patreon, guys. So if anybody wants to have access to that, it'll be in the STL file. And for those of you who don't know, I have a Patreon. And so I'll just do a quick little shameless plug, and then we'll get that out the way. And that's Prusa Slicers. Wrong one. I do have a Patreon, so anybody who does the Dynamesh Master one gets access to all my STLs that I put in there. So, but thank you guys for the support. But that's where he's gonna go, as well as the project I'm currently working on, which this is where we left off last week. Although I did make a change over the weekend. I did work a little bit more on getting the face blocked in, and so we're working on the face a bit more. I think I'm actually going to give her eyeballs just because of the style of art or anime that it is. I think that might help sell the statue a little bit better, but this is where we left off, so pretty excited about that. Thanks, Martin. Yeah. So, and we still have a lot to do. So this is basically the ending of the block out stage, and now we're starting to get into figuring out all the right shapes and the feel of the piece before we even get into the details. So there's a lot going on here. Primarily, we need to finish building the wall. I also want to look at some references on some really complicated two-figure statues, and then from there, figure out if I want to keep this. I think I want to break this all up and have like a nice cutaway, so I really want to pay attention to the environment a bit more too. Hey, Carde. Hello, Carde. So we got a lot of stuff to do, and I'm excited. Checking the thermostat. It is hot in my house. Howdy. Hey, what's up, Slow B Art? How are you? Morning, Witch Cat. So, yeah, there's a ton of stuff to do today, but we are doing well. Also, too, I was noticing while reviewing my own work, this view was a little neglected, so we're going to work on getting this broken up and figured out. But I figure let's finish working on the face, and then we'll get into figuring out the rest of it. So yeah. So let's do it. Got my coffee and everything. Whoop, whoop. Super excited. How's everybody else's weekend? What'd you guys do? You did some furniture? Did I do furniture? Yeah. Oh, I was helping a close friend move a bunch of stuff today, or over the weekend, so. Or unless you're talking about the environment. If we're talking about this, then, ooh, that was a close-up. Yeah, no furniture in this piece. The environment. Yeah. Yeah, I did the, let's see, on Friday we did this little shelf piece here. We did the lamp. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think I actually want to bring the wall and stuff down. We did the picture as well. I think I want to bring the wall and stuff. I want to actually kind of shrink it down. I'm almost thinking, just to kind of do like a little show and tell. And this is where it all gets kind of funky. I'm thinking about like maybe having that part be the visible part. Almost like there's no other wall here. I don't know yet. I bet the lamp on that small closet thingy. Oh yeah, no, you're good. Did you play with that eye trick I showed you anymore? I did play a little bit with it, Inspire. I'm really excited about it. I didn't get a chance to build something in Photoshop, but I was just kind of playing around with it, and I really like what you're doing with it, so. And yeah, Talden suffered from Zbrush scaling, which we got figured out. Also, I did record a YouTube video yesterday about scaling in Zbrush and measuring in Zbrush, and the way I do it, so that will be coming out soon, so hopefully that will be helpful as well. Because I'll admit, the scaling and measuring in Zbrush is a beginner thing to learn, except for I feel like we don't learn it in the beginning. And so, while it seems so straightforward to me, I know there's a lot of people who get confused by the scaling properties, so that video will be coming out soon. But, yeah, Zbrush gets weird. Okay. That being said, speaking of weird Zbrush stuff, let's look at some references on some really cool bases. So we're going to go to Google and type in multi-figure statues. And I want to kind of see what some other people might have done with walls and stuff. Maybe we can find something a little bit inspirational. Although, I feel like I'm really pushing the bar with this piece in particular. Which is good. That's what we want to do as artists. But it's not just a single character, so I want to see if I can find something that makes sense and goes together. It's also a little wacky. It really is, yeah. Scaling in Zbrush is actually possible. Yo, yeah. Scaling in Zbrush not only is possible, but also very effective, and measuring is very accurate to the 4th decimal place. However, nobody talks about it. What is going on? Morning. But nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about scaling and measuring in Zbrush. I feel like it's like almost taboo for people to want to talk about it, but it's very possible. It's very accurate, but you just got to know how to approach it. So that's the video I'm covering, which hopefully will be well inspired. So stop eating frogs. Cause it's evil. No, it's not evil. They're delicious. Okay, so like I was saying, we're gonna go ahead and just start getting some of the eyes itself built. We're gonna get some eye sockets in here because I feel like it's just not coming together the way I want to, keeping it flat on the inside of the eyes. So we're gonna go ahead and just kind of push a little bit more away from anime and a little bit more into traditional sculpting, just to get the eyes looking right. I think that'll help. So let's get into some reference. Also, I got this really nice new chair, and so things are going to be a little weird sitting here for me. But everybody else's weekend / first workday was good. Gonna load up my reference. It's always a nice way to start it. Yeah, so we're gonna focus in on getting this eye built. Only because there is information here within her eyeball. So while there's not a whole lot, there's enough that alludes to the fact that it's an actual eye. So we're gonna go ahead and kind of start pushing that way. So let's do that. Get yourself a gaming chair? I did, yeah. Yeah, I think it's imperative. You're gonna stream or you're gonna sit in your chair for a long period of time. It also has already helped with my posture. I've noticed tension in my back has been lessened. I have a nice comfy spot right here to, oops, there it goes. Yeah, so I have a spot for my elbow, which is a lot more comfortable. So when I'm sculpting, not just when I'm moving my mouse, I have nice back support, even have a leg rest. It's freaking awesome. So yeah, pretty happy with it actually. All right, let's go ahead and get some eyes in there. I think that's just gonna help sell it. But I think we're gonna have to go fairly large on her eyes. So let's move that over here. Also, too, we got Stream Raiders, so we will be getting Stream Raiders going right now. But yeah, let's do that first. Did you ever try making 3D photo scans? Yes, I have tried making 3D photo scans. I have not found any app that is worth it, or any program that's worth it that you don't pay for. There are tons of photogrammetry websites, but the best ones you're gonna have to pay a good amount of time on that. So yeah. But I haven't dived deep into photogrammetry, but I know enough about it. I know how to clean up photogrammetry models, but because it's all just a process, it's all very technical. I just myself don't have any way of actually capturing that stuff, which is crazy. Hey, what's going on, Peter? What's going on? Stream Raiders is happening, of course. Doing my facial expression while I'm animating. Nice. Do you have a mirror? Are you like tugging on your face and stuff? You should. Which do you prefer, sculpting, 3D? Which do I prefer, sculpting or 3D scans? Sculpting all the way. It's way more enjoyable for me. Let's move over to Stream Raiders for a second. I have a gaming chair too, and my posture still sucks. The only thing that would help me is a table which I can lift so I can stand with, or a posture pillow. Yeah, I agree. A standing desk is always amazing. All right, we're just gonna get into straight level 4, guys. That'll give us time to either fail or win. Get people bringing in. Have you used Affinity Designer Photo before? It's half off, so I'm considering that over Photoshop Illustrator. Yes, J.Crew, absolutely. I have used it. It is great. There's a very slight learning curve, but if you've used Photoshop or Illustrator before, you're totally fine. It's almost a good crossover. There's an update, guys, but we'll see. We'll let it force update. I would recommend it. +2, it's a one-time purchase, so you never have to worry about anything else. I've only used I used Affinity for like a year, but I moved to Photoshop because Photoshop was the standard. And I've been using Photoshop for over 12 years, so it's just something I know. But I really do like it, and I do recommend it. So if you are trying to save a penny and have something that's just as powerful, Affinity all the way. Do it. Least expensive I've seen, absolutely, yeah. That's the other thing too. You're gonna get nickel and dimed with Adobe. The only other thing I do notice with the Adobe subscription is that if you do have the full suite, you also do get access to Substance Painter material sources, which is pretty cool. Are they US only, or do they sell them in the EU too? I think they sell them in the EU. I think it's overall. Oh, you're looking at, I'm sorry, are you looking at desks or are you talking about Affinity? Hello. Avlish, I think you repeated your question. Am I Peter? Oh, there you go, yeah. They still frustrate me, though, as someone who has used Photoshop or Illustrator for many years. Oh, really? Oh yeah, they are pretty solid replacements, even some nice features that Adobe doesn't have. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, you know, they can't exactly be Photoshop. And I think, too, the thing with Photoshop is that I've used it forever, so it's what I know. But it is a nice alternative. And again, too, it's like you don't want to spend, for Illustrator and Photoshop, you're going to be spending about $30, $40 a month for Adobe. So it's worth it. It's worth it to spend $50 for one program and then that be it. Adobe does have incredibly frustrating model. Yeah, I know. I know why they do it. I know why they do what they do, but still, no, absolutely. Well, you know, it's that whole cloud-based system and the subscription deals, all that stuff. My problem with the subscription and the cloud-based setup is that you're going to ultimately pay more than you used to if you bought a proprietary license. But as somebody who has bought Photoshop for $3,000, yeah, I can see why they do it too. Affinity Designer on iPad with a pencil is a great tool. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. I need to sleep now too. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, I'm doing really well, we are just building some stuff. But no, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? And thank you for the follow. By the way, I need to switch back over. There we go. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So we are continuing to do Chun-Li's head. And then after we do that, we're going to go ahead and put it back on the model, and then we'll start doing the other portion of it. So I think we're just going to kind of go old school on this and just build up the material. Get this in there. And I'm working with subdivisions, so I'll be able to smooth this down and actually get some sort of eyelid happening relatively fast. And we just have to remember that the upper eyelid it always goes over the lower eyelid. And we also don't want too much of a lower eyelid. That will just won't look right. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this. Need to make these eyes a little almond shape. I think this will work better. Yeah, they have an Adobe Fuse, but it is no more. Oh, interesting. Perfect. No subscription option. No, there's no subscription option because I'm no longer affiliate. But if you would like to support me, I have a Patreon. That is the other way you can support me, which I really appreciate if you do. Which, Martin, if you don't mind dropping one more time, buddy. But yeah, yeah. It's a long story with the subscription, but long story short, I wanted to restream and do some other branding, and Twitch wouldn't let me do it, so I bowed out of the affiliate program. Respectfully. Making manga models is hard. Oh my gosh, yeah, it is super hard. Absolutely. I just hate that they don't even offer a full purchase of the license anymore. It's subscription or nothing. Exactly, and that is super frustrating. Just because of, like, you should be able to have a proprietary license or an idea of having it your own. And if you can't do that, yeah, it's a little annoying. But so much has changed. What can we do? Complain about it. I guess we can complain about it. That's what I do. I complain. Yeah. Never mind. I can never remember the commands. Oh, you're good though. You're totally good. Actually, I don't think I think I need to add that command in there. That might be my fault, Carde. There we go. But thank you. Okay. So we'll go ahead and just get this eye going. And we want to make sure that eyes are relatively almond shaped. She's also kind of angry. She's screaming right now, so we're going to probably end up getting these eyes squinted a little bit as well. But yeah. Although it's interesting, I've watched some more recent anime like Demon Slayer, and when they do close-up of faces, they really do put details within the eye sockets that I don't think older animes have ever done before. So I don't think it's inherently bad, you know, to have an eye socket in there. I just prefer, if I'm sculpting anime, to try to do it without. But I think in this case, we definitely need the eye socket in there. I think it's just going to help sell the model. Plus, too, we have to figure out scaling. And I would probably want this to be about a foot tall when we get done with it. So lots of little pieces. So I'm going to want that detail to be there. So yeah, Houdini is one of the best has the best model of all software. Houdini. Oh. What is their model? Just looking out. Hell yeah. I like the Zbrush model. Buy it once, get updates for life, because Pixelogic is awesome. Yes, they are. They are super awesome. And I love that motto too. They've actually inspired a lot of people to do very similar things, you know. That's why I really like the 3D Character Workshop. It's a very similar motto. Join in there, learn character art, and do it on the Pixelogic side. It's cool. Okay. Yeah. I think that already makes it look 100 times better. So I'm okay with that. Yeah. So one of the next projects I do, which will be pure anime influence, so we're talking really, really anime style head, is going to be, I think that's going to be a lot of fun to tackle. I think here we can get away with a little bit more traditional feel of the face, just because of the era in which this anime actually resides. This anime in the 90s was, at least for the movie side, at least for this movie, was very detailed, considering. Yeah. Houdini is only used for simulation. I like anime, but I've never been partial to the single line nose thing or the dot nose. It's super hard to translate. I'll tell you that much. Actually, one of the reasons why I think I really respect anime as a whole is just because they found a clever way. They found a really clever way to draw human faces as fast as possible. So you kind of think like they can get that face drawn. I mean, when I drew anime in high school, I could draw a face in like a minute. It wasn't very hard. So I do appreciate the style that it helps kind of sell it. I would use Houdini only for effects, landscapes, and generator stuff. Other than that, Houdini sucks at modeling, in my opinion. It's really complicated when it comes to modeling. That's a really funny take on it. Hello, Adder Lovely. Hello. I have no Houdini experience whatsoever, so I will not be participating in that conversation. But I know Martin is one hell of a badass modeler, so get it. It's funny because that's how I used to be back in the day. I think people just got tired of wasting money and started really looking at alternatives. Yeah, no, of course. You know, I think that plays a huge factor in it. You know, again, Adobe's ruled the roost for a long time, but they're not the, while they're the industry standard, they're not the only option. Just like anything else. So I always appreciate good competition. All right. Okay, let's really get in there. We're gonna have to go up in subdivision a little bit once we start really detailing this eye here, but I want to make sure before I do that that everything else actually makes sense. I don't want to put too much information in just one spot. But we're going to really try to nail the look of this. And I really want to bunch up and furrow her brow. So we're going to add a little bit of detailing right here. And really get that expression happening. You know, it's crazy too, talking about anime for a second, is when people say they don't like anime, I actually understand that. I could totally get behind why some people wouldn't find it appealing. I just love it. But there we go. Make sure those lines matter. Let's go to render. Let's turn on preview AO. Let's turn down occlusion. I like to keep it at around 10. I figure I find that to be a reasonable size to see enough depth without affecting the model. And we're going to go ahead and save it. I've been saving a project on this so I can do a time lapse of it later, since I did this off stream. No. If I understand properly, Houdini is specifically for VFX. That's what I thought too. That's why I never actually looked at it. Which is why I got a tiny bit interested in it. That makes sense. It's why I invested in Clip Studio recently. I'd rather pay one big payment and have a program that is mine than constantly paying $30, $40 payments. Absolutely. And also too, as an artist, I don't recommend Photoshop. If you have Photoshop and you're trying to learn how to draw, I highly recommend it. But if you're an artist, a 2D artist, I don't recommend Photoshop because they don't have a lot of the cool tools that something like Clip Studio Paint actually has. So I'm with you there too. So if you primarily 2D draw, then yeah, that's what I would say. Hey, what's up, Death? I'll create my own model software with hookers and beer. Cheers, my friend. I like where your head's at. You know what? Get the software. Forgot the software. Depends on the reasoning behind it. Behind not liking anime. That's true too. I love anime because they're usually the best driven stories. In my humble opinion. I was working on modeling a house reference from an anime movie. Can you review it on the Discord channel? Absolutely. Absolutely. I have no problems taking a look at something. And I'll give you my full and honest opinion. Not a problem at all. Actually gonna go a little smaller with her nose. She has a little tiny button nose. Oh, cute little button nose. Just give me 1 second and I'll pull it up if it's there. There we go. So the other thing too with feminine faces, we really want to try to keep the nose, unless it's an actual trait of the character, and try to keep the nose a little slim. I think too that's also where anime gets a little weird. All right. Actually, cancel that. No, say cancel. Let's just save it. There we go. All right, it was posted in your Discord. I'm going to pull it up right now. So, I was learning man face. Can you give me your opinion? Absolutely. Not a problem. Would love to. Blender animation tools are really lacking. Yeah, not really surprised. Blender's a one-stop shop, but, you know. I'm sure it's hard. Hey, what's up, Corbin? How you doing, buddy? All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what we got here. All right, Ablish. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna say 100%, just a small disclaimer, that when I look at environments, I just look on how it reads to me. I'm not an environment artist, so if you really want like nitty, like crazy critiquing on it, I really recommend Martin as well. You can always ask him, I'm sure. But from what I see, it reads like a house. Out the gate, the silhouette looks really good. I really like the windows and the details. The spacing looks even. Because we're dealing with a house, you want to have really good... you really want to have really nice, clean, clear lines of sight and perspective. I like that there's a little tunnel here. So I'm assuming this is actually like on a water shore. I have no idea what this is being pulled from, so I don't have any frame of reference. But it's looking like it's coming together pretty nicely. I'm assuming you're going to be doing texturing via another software, or are you going to do texturing in Cinema? I don't remember how well Cinema does texturing. But overall, this is a great block out, and it's well on its way to becoming something amazing. So I really do like what you've done here, and I say just keep pushing it. I don't see the wireframe, so I can't critique on an actual structure, but no, I think this is really good. Are there anything you're concerned about or anything sticking out that you're worried may, any problems you might be having? So you got this window here. What's really cool is this window, you have detail. It's hard to see these because it's all just one color, and there are not a whole lot of shadow details on that, but I can see with this blue line how that window looks, and that looks pretty intense. Lots of little lines and details, which is pretty cool. Nice. Let's see here. Yeah, using Cinema 4D. Yeah, no, this looks great. I think this is a great block out, and I can't wait to see you finish it. Seriously, keep it up. This looks good. Man's face. All right. Look at the other one. Okay. So, going to the man's face, I'm going to actually critique the 3/4 a lot. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and save this image real quick. I'm going to give you a draw over so you can get a little bit better idea of what I'm actually going to say. It's looking pretty good, but there are some fundamentals that I think you would definitely want to focus on. Wait for the wire reframe. No worries. I'm sure though, if you're all doing that in Cinema 4D, I'm sure the wireframe actually looks pretty clean. Unless you got a bunch of triangles everywhere, but even then, it doesn't really... Triangles, I don't think, matter when it comes to environments. Don't quote me on that. Okay. So I'll give you a little draw over so you can see what I'm really talking about here. Overall, out the gate, this looks pretty good. There are some really good elements here that I think that you have down that I want to talk about. Let's see here real quick. Make sure that I'm at 100% so I could just draw this real quick. Okay, so the very first thing that stands out to me positively is actually right here. We're going to draw a line right here. So you have good separation between the ears and the nose. You haven't finished the ears, so I'm not going to critique on that. That's clearly unfinished. But you have really good distance between the eyes, nose, and jaw. So that right there that's great. So that's symmetrical. The volume and the proportions of the face looking really nice. So I do really like that. Now, the lips look pretty good. Actually, this right here, let's go to another one. Right here, this, I don't know the names that well, but this little area right here, this is coming down really nicely and how it hooks into the nose. So I really like what you have here. Now, where it gets a little lost for me, if we zoom in, there's the muscle comes down and around and then it puffs up a little bit. Right here, you want to actually fill this area up a little bit more. The upper lip goes over the lower lip, just slightly. Even though the mouth is circular, the way the lip rests, the upper lip is above and kind of overlaps the lower lip. So I would want to you would want to fill this up just a little bit. And then the cheeks area, you actually, if he's slim, you kind of want to bring that in just a little bit more, just kind of taper it down. These are all very subtle changes. And then, hey, what's going on? Yeah, the jowls. Triangles are fine, end guns, however, just no. Yeah, no end guns. The eye itself, same difference. Again, the eyelid needs to come over, and then it kind of fans out a little bit, giving you those like crow's feet. But then the lower eyelid comes underneath, and then the way eyes are, they're almond shaped, yes, but they have this little, I'm going to exaggerate it, they have this little hook here that then comes around and comes up. Right here is the tear duct. So you want to actually get a tear duct in there if possible. So I would actually come in and actually push this in a little bit and get a tear duct put in there. I really do like the forehead. I think the forehead's coming in really nice. You can actually get, pinch in the nose a little bit too. I would bring in the nose bridge right in here on the, if you feel with your finger right where the eye meets the bridge of the nose, there's a plane change, but it is also pushed in. It's actually, you could feel it. It's almost the furthest back. So you want to push this area in just a little bit too. So you just want to push that in a little bit and then kind of give it that tear duct shape that then comes up around, and then the eye comes in. So something like that. Outside of that, I think this is great. I think this is coming along really, really well. And hopefully that was helpful, but that's how I would focus on that. Again, men can have really big noses. What I would pay attention to is right here. Look up the nose anatomy, and there's actually a little bit of a ball right on top of the tip of the nose, because this is all cartilage, and there's a little bit of a nose structure, and that helps actually bring in the nostrils and kind of line everything up. So there is a little bit more of a tip here. This is more of a tip. You want it more of a ball. You got the reference and image in there too. Okay, awesome. Outside of that, I really, really, really like what you got going on here. I need to sleep, so keep pushing this, but small little changes, and that will kind of bring it all in. You never want, unless the character is fat or aging, you never want the jowls or the cheeks to be past you never want the cheeks to be past the cheekbones. Cheekbones are usually the widest side of your face, and everything kind of tapers in downwards a bit. So you definitely want to make sure that the direction goes in this way, even though you are looking for that kind of 3/4 kind of look to a face. That cheekbone is the highest point, and that is because it starts out wide and then it tapers in. So while we would think we would want the actual cheeks to come out, you really want the cheekbone to be pushed out more, and then have it kind of swoop in. But this is looking really great. I really like the direction. It's just small little anatomy changes throughout the face that's going to lock it in for you. And I think this is great. So seriously, keep pushing it. No problem at all. I can just show them my magical face. Do it. Yeah, do it, baby. Do it. No problem. You are so welcome. I was using general Jarrett of reference. Geralt. I don't know. What do you mean by that? I don't know. Geralt. Okay. Sorry. No, you're fine. Just want to make sure I understand. I already can't speak English, so. The Witcher. Yeah. My biggest tip for anybody who's, if you're doing any type of, if you're using an actor as reference, don't just look at the TV show unless they're in like full makeup. Don't just look at the TV show. Look, are you just doing the anime? Are you doing it from the anime, or are you doing it from an actual actor? Because what I would say is, if you're gonna use an actor, use the actor, not the character the actor plays. Just post an update of the animation? You were using the animated. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. The problem with animated reference is that it's very difficult. Oh, that's cute. It's very difficult to know when animation's being cheated. So you kind of have to go off of real world reference at that point in order to then kind of understand how it's drawn. Hey Sanchez, thanks for the lurk, buddy. So that being said, always look at real world reference, even if you're using animation as a reference. But you're clearly on it. You're well on your way of locking that in. So hey, thanks for the host. Nice. Yeah, I want to make the old man with you want to make the old man with the beard. Nice, yes. Yeah. Luckily the beard will cover up a lot of things too, but I wouldn't depend on that. Just make sure you just push in those areas, but it's gonna look great. I'm super excited about it. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's look at the animation. By the way, I'm gonna restart it real quick. This is Peter. And I know you've been kicking ass and taking names on this, by the way. So let's take a look. Oh yeah, more head movement. Nice. Look at that. That's really crazy, dude. Mad props, by the way. How long did this take you? I know this had to have taken you a while. One ring. Yeah, take a couple of photos while going outside, seeing and capturing the environment as reference. Absolutely. This looks great, Peter. I'm not much of an animator, but I'm not an animator whatsoever. I only understand it enough to be in trouble, but I think this is looking really good. One ring to rule them all. Look at that. That's badass. That's a really clean render. I like it. Does it actually fit? That's what I want to know. Yeah, it's looking really great, Peter. Seriously. Good job. Good job. Alright, guys. Alright. How much time we got on Stream Raiders? Whoops. We got 10 seconds. Alright. Oh, what happened? There we go. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna get that Stream Raider battle going, and then we're gonna start getting the face cleaned up. We'll get the eyelashes in, we'll get all that, and then we'll move it over. I also want to sculpt a hand, a fist, and I think what I'm gonna do is kind of get that fist formed just from a ball and get the fingers locked in. So we'll build a fist that then we can use for 3D printing. Since she's basically fist out, she's really, really angry, so let's get this happening. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Barack Tweedo? I think that's how you say it. Thank you. Alright, Stream Raider time, guys. Stream Raider time. You know what time it is. Let's do it. Let's do it. We might have an update, too, coming up soon. We'll find out. Yeah, look at that. It's already right here. Let's update after this. Oh, slugs. Fucking slugs, man. All right. Computer chips. We can't let my computer see that this is what we're doing to a motherboard. Why does Peter's guy look at you? I know, he's always looking up at the next person. Nice, guys, nice. All right, Peter and Slowby Art. There you go, there you go. Okay, we're going to go back to map real quick. Let's collect this stuff. And then I'm going to hit the update real fast so that we can actually not be interrupted or have any weird errors. that happen, hopefully. No promises, of course. Gonna make some curry. Be right back. Oh my god, can you make me some? I have not had curry in a very long time. Alright, let's hit update. There we go. Let's just do that real quick. And let's go back to the main stream while that updates. Alright. Let's go ahead and subdivide one more time. So we're at about 600,000 points, which should be fine for what we need to do. Alright, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to take the /3 brush. And I'm just going to lightly kind of carve in some of these areas. Turn up Lazy Mouse. The /3 brush is one of my favorite for getting face details. So as you can see here, since we were talking about, I'll wait till he gets back on that actually. But we definitely need to get that tear duct in there like I had mentioned. I like to just kind of do it that way. Oh, it's cold and rainy where you are. Curry sounds amazing right now. Oh my gosh, I know. There will be another update in 4 hours. What the fuck? Ian did not greet me. I'm so sad. Gary, buddy. Oh my god, Gary. Hello. Gary, I didn't even see you in here. Did you comment earlier? That is the first comment I've seen of you. That doesn't mean it wasn't there before. Hello, brother. Hello. Hey Ian, I got a question about modeling. When modeling a figure with multiple objects, rather than extruding over and over again, would you just join all the shapes together before going into the model? Ooh. Okay. I'll grade 10 for you. Okay, so to answer that question, I'm going to say that it's dependent on what your final end game of that model is. It is always easier to combine the objects that will get welded together eventually. But if there are any sliding components or moving parts, then clearly you're going to want to keep those pieces separately. But if you are going to be merging parts together that will stay fused and forever locked, then merge them as soon as possible, providing detailing allows for it. The more you can keep separated and have your subtools or your objects apart means you can focus in on that one specific piece better and longer. Once you fuse it together, you're kind of locked. So I definitely think it's dependent on your project. However, for character figure modeling in particular, once I get the arms and the body and everything built, I usually build that as one piece. Then I start breaking away the pieces, like the hands, the arms, the legs, the body, so that I can work with them individually, especially if there's clothing or any type of posing. The more pieces I have, the easier it is for me to actually work with it. But it does get fused back together at the end. So I would say try to keep them as separated as possible, if possible. But whatever works for you too, that's always dependent. So I said hello like 10 minutes ago. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Gary, don't judge me on my one failure. But yeah, it's continuing on that thought. It can be a little tricky, but again, I think it just depends on what it is you're trying to achieve at the end of the day. I was teaching. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, well. Then patience, my friend. Patience. So hopefully that makes sense. That's my approach. I'm never locked to how I end up doing something. I usually will kind of let the project guide my decision making a little bit. Like in this case, I have the head completely separated from the body. I started it anew, and that is because it was just easier for me to focus in on the head shapes themselves rather than the whole body. and then I can end up fusing that back together. So yeah, it just depends. Hopefully that answers your question. And I guess I'm trying to think of another tactic to do human figure, because I'm lacking a lot of the muscle structure in my model at the moment. Thinking of doing it again and then retopoing it way later. Well, but way harsh, Ty. Nice. I said I should send you one of my machines and see how you art critique on that. Yeah, do it, man. Do it. Do it. I want one of your machines. Yeah, when it comes to the human figure, build it all at once. So that's what I recommend. In fact, I'm going to show you guys something. So I like to do this every once in a while. Let me save. I like to do human sketches within an hour, 2 hours tops. And the other day I did a full sketch of the human body, male human body, within about an hour and 10 minutes. And I have it right here. And it's going to look like an hour and 10 minutes worth of work. But if you take a look at this all started with a sphere, and I just Dynamesh and pulled things out, checked proportions. We'll go ahead and just kind of stamp some areas. But what you could see, I could probably even borrow this fist. But what you could see is everything is one piece, and it's just all Dynameshed. Building the human body into pieces first, to me, is only good for practice. To make a full character, build it all in one shot. You know, whether you block it into pieces, kind of like the way Shane Olsen taught me, which is, start with primitive shapes and build them and stack them. You're building and stacking in one subtool that then gets merged together. I took that method and modified it a little bit to just start pulling out the shapes from the sphere, but I worked as the entire body. Then I would end up breaking this up if I needed to. So when it comes to getting human muscle structure on your model, to me, it's easier to build it like this, one piece. So that way you can actually follow the muscles as they go through, rather than trying to figure out how they should join. Just, separately. You want to join them together. You expected me to be anything but blunt? No. Okay, I will, but at first I want to see if you can give it like a nice realistic look with Blender. Love those super close-ups of machine parts where you can see the surface bumps of the paint. Oh yeah, I think that's good. Okay, your brain's smoking. You think I'm losing it a little bit? It's possible. Let me see if I can simplify it. When you're working with the human body, like this, build it all as one subtool. Don't separate it. Just build it all as one subtool. Then you can duplicate it, and then you can come in here and start masking off areas to then have separate pieces afterwards. So when building your model, keep it one piece, then break it up. Don't try to break it up and then piece it together. Hopefully that makes more sense. Just what I really recommend with anybody doing figure sculpting is study anatomy, and when you think you got it, study it a lot more. It just takes time. But I recommend keeping the whole body connected, then breaking it up. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, and follow examples as best you can. My anatomy is pretty good, I would think. I just can't bring out the muscle. Oh, so you want to... Okay, so maybe I misunderstood you, which could be my fault. Did you want to focus on muscle detailing? Like, are you trying to now define the muscles? Maybe I misunderstood you. How do you Drop material on this anime model you are unwrapping or painting on this one. Oh, okay. Okay. Ablish, so in ZBrush, I poly paint on it. I don't deal with materials. Really, I mean, I have materials here, but I just pick skin shade for the most part, and then I just bake the color to it. And then I save it that way. Okay, so for muscle detailing. Okay. Not bad. So if you want the muscles to pop, the best thing to look at, and I'll explain it and then I'll demonstrate it. The best thing to do, doesn't matter how big or small they are, look up bodybuilders. Images? Here we go. Let's look at this guy. Wow, okay. There we go. Let's look at this guy for a second. Let's zoom in. The thing we want to remember... the thing we want to remember is how the skin overlaps the muscle structure, but you could still see the muscles on there. So how I recommend doing this is a mix between cutting and smoothing. So you don't want to add any muscle detailing as far as like skin texture before you get the muscle striations themselves popping out. So in order to get this kind of like, let's look at the deltoid, for example, one of my favorite muscles. You see, it's hard, might be hard to see on the stream, but you can see these clear lines of movement in the heads of the deltoid and how it looks like it's really cut and jagged here. Oh, I love this song. So what I recommend to get that to pop... Oh, Zbrush just crashed on me, guys. No, Zbrush, why you do that to me? Alright, well, no, it is not done updating. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Zbrush, what you doing to me, buddy? Okay. Let's go ahead and load tool. Let's try this again, guys. Alright, here's all of you who wanted that red wax. Okay. So to get the detail of the muscle, what I recommend, how you do it, is take the /3 brush, so BS3, and then let's follow the deltoid here. So once you have your muscles locked out, what I recommend doing is taking the /3 brush, put on lazy mouse, and really just carve in this area right in here. Something like this. And follow how the muscle naturally goes. Then, when you like what you have, come back in and slightly smooth it back out. And this will start giving you that appearance of the muscle fibers coming in. And what you could do as well is just smooth the very top surface here. Just like that. And then do what I call a relax smooth. So hold shift, start smoothing, let go. Really tone that smoothing down. Just relax, smooth it. So when you take a step back, you can actually start seeing the definition. Up close, it looks a little muddled, but once you start backing away, you can actually start seeing where that muscle fiber would be going. And you just kind of lightly smooth it again. And then, if you're still following me here, hang on, let me grab pictures of what I'm modeling. He does have a bodybuilder figure, but more like the mountain from Game of Thrones, not cut. Perfect. No worries, because we have one other step I'm going to be taking. I shared it in the Blender channel. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so with your figure here, you're gonna want to just, even though he's like the mountain, who I would, is more strongman, not not bodybuilder. So that would be the first thing we'd do. Let's type in strongman. That's a big difference. But here's the thing. We could still take a look at what strong men look like. And even though they have a lot more fat, they are still very muscular people. So we can even take a look at this guy. He's slimmed down a lot, but he still has clear muscle definition. Even in his chunkiest form, he still has clear muscle definition of his pecs. He's just more defined it a little bit. So you'd still want to put in the muscle structure and then kind of fatten him up a little bit. Yeah, see, if we even look here, you can still clearly see where the muscle forms would be, but he's a lot softer. Shrek, yeah, Shrek is a good example of an animated strongman character. So to approach that kind of look, once you have, I say put the muscle forms in anyway, like how we're doing here, soften it up, but then take like the clay buildup, get like a soft, kind of a soft brush. Thank you so much for the follow. And then in between the muscles, where they would naturally be, start building up those forms. Just going back and forth, then soften those forms down. And don't be afraid to really soften it. But because you cut those muscle fibers in, or those striations in, what you can do is still get a strong look. And you can just slowly start adding in the clay to then get that shape. So now we can see here that while he does, I mean, it doesn't really match the rest of his body just yet. But you can start seeing just how building up some of the muscles within and softening it down can help give you that form you might be looking for. With muscles, you want to bulk them out, but then you want to soften them depending on how chiseled or not chiseled he would be. But with strong men in particular, they're still very ripped. They're still very strong muscular-wise, but they're just not ripped. They're not shredded. But they do have the potential of getting shredded a lot faster than, let's say, you or I, just because they already have that muscle underneath. They just need to lose the body fat. And that's where you want to pay attention to how your figure would be being developed. And again, if I'm going too fast, sorry. But it's going to be a balance between adding in where the muscle shapes would be and then softening up the muscles around. But you still want those connection and plane changes to be prevalent. I think that's the right word. So you can see here I still have that plane change coming from the deltoid. Now I'm in the bicep. Yeah, I see what you mean. Cut, build, smooth. I guess why I wanted to start from like stacking together smaller shapes. So let's see, what's to rough in the muscle shape with them, like get the form together before building it out. Yeah, I mean, getting the silhouette together is important, but at the end of the day, you're gonna have to build on top of that. And so I always find it easier to work with a slender, muscular build and then work out. You can always make something bigger and softer while still keeping the proper shapes. But yeah, it's a balance between the two, because you're balancing not just muscle fiber textures, but also skin textures as well as fat textures. And so in part of the anatomy research you'll want to do to get the right look, men and women carry fat differently. Women carry fat on the outside, where men carry fat on the inside, which is why it could be more dangerous for a man to be obese versus a woman to be obese, because where our fat and our muscles overlap, men having underlining fat we could be fatter and unhealthier quicker than women. And so that being said, when you look at somebody like a strong man, where the fat lies on a person is very important. And because they're big and soft, but very muscular, they're still having some muscle definition come out. So you're just going to have to try to balance that as best you can. It's a lot of trial and error. The other thing, too, is look at... here, let me see if I can find it. Man... Maybe I could find it. There was a chart I saw that might be more helpful, because... Is it this one here? Where was it? There was like a... I forget the right name for it, but there was like a chart that showed where the fat of the human body is stored in both men and women. And that helps dictate how soft or solid somebody looks. If I find it, I'll post it. I can't remember. Vascular fat. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you, Emmy. It's the main anatomy. I used to have this chart that like showed it really well. You can start getting into some gross pictures too. I would say research that a little bit though. The dangerous fat, yeah. But where the underlining fat is, that's what you wanna focus on, and then kind of soften them out from there. So hopefully that was helpful. But really, I would say just kind of trial and error it too. Nothing as the best teacher in the world is just getting in and giving it a shot and see what you can get. Also, I really do kind of like how big we made his deltoids. And you can see too, here's the night and day difference, right? So here was the deltoids we started with. And then just doing those slight changes, we were able to give him broader, stronger shoulders without really adding too much of the muscle fiber look itself. So, but we did end up cutting in the striation first and then building on top of it. Which is super important. But yeah, Adder, hopefully that's helpful. Give it a shot. What I would recommend you do with your character is go in, click it. I'd go in and start making, I would actually start detailing out the muscle anatomy itself. Get in there and just sculpt it in there and follow an anatomy chart, and then start building out as best as you can. Because here you have the foundation, a great foundation to start working off of. I would duplicate this and just go nuts and see what you could come up with. Look at bodybuilders, strongmen, different poses, know the bicep, tricep connection to the armpit, get all of that in there. This is a really good, solid start. And I would actually save this for future works. You could just chop off the feet and the heads and put new ones on and you're good to go. So this is a great foundation to work off of. Just really practice getting in those landmarks. Yeah, and sculpt in the main landmarks, get those blocked back in, and then just keep pushing forward with it, and always reference anatomy. I have an anatomy chart and an écrochet on my wall, plus all the other écrochets I posted, plus tons of websites. One of my favorite free resources is... Let's see, do I have it here? It's been a while. Thought I had it here. I used to have it here. Where are you? There we go. So one of my favorite anatomy sites of all time. As men and women. Just be careful when live streaming because there is nudity here. But this is one of my favorite all-time anatomy sites to reference, and also get the names of things too. So yeah, it's one of my favorite. Because when you need something, when you need something and you need it quick, that's the way to go. But this was an hour and like I said, an hour and 10-minute sketch I did one night just to practice it, and it all came from a sphere. And so, you know, as you can see, I didn't care about his face, barely cared about his hands. We really go in close to his fists, they're pretty ugly. So even his feet are kind of funky, but the whole point of it was to get proportions and volumes correct and make it look like it's supposed to without actually spending all day on it. And then, you know, doing this enough, you can end up building a good set of resources for future projects. I think there's a few things wrong. Like, I think his rib cage is a little bit more puffed up, like he's breathing in, but I'll certainly save it. I guess I just got self-conscious about the shoulder girdle area and the sides because it looks ew. Now, yeah, just keep practicing. Let's see. Keep practicing. Don't start low. Don't go into detail. Get landmarks and such as the rib cage, main joint makers, etc. Then build up from the rest gradually. A lot of sculptors make the mistakes doing Dynamesh detail too fast. Absolutely. And that can ruin us. Yeah, you need a good solid foundation before anything else. And you guys have seen me do this where, for example, let's say I started putting too much detail too quickly. I'll smooth it out. I'll get in there and just start smoothing out the things that are distracting me because I'm like, no, that's too much detail too quickly, and get it back to some sort of basic forms before I get too close to the project. Okay, we're gonna go ahead now. We don't need to change that. Let's open up our. Let's actually get back into the Vega pose. We need to get the head project back up. Yeah, the details are so tempting, but you got to keep them at bay and concentrate on those big shapes and landmarks. Yep, absolutely. Yep, that's why I will tell you. A little over 2 years ago, not even 2 years ago, maybe like almost a year and a half ago, I would have said where my Chun-Li at Vega is right now that I would be ready for details. I'm not, nowhere near it. There's still so much to do. And that's kind of how you want to break up your pipeline. My suggestion is always say you're in block out until there's nothing else to do. And when you can add in the main muscle forms and the main shapes of the human body, you're still blocking out. And when saying that out loud, for me, helps me keep away from details. Because if I'm just like, oh yeah, this looks good, my mind wants to naturally progress forward. By me acknowledging I'm still in blockout mode, I'm actually able to really look at it and start seeing the things that might need to be changed. So, but it's just a lot of trial and error and constant practice. Let's see. And when you're ready to do a Z-mesh and start using subdivision when you want to go back into detail work, right? And in most cases, I see a lot of, say, professional artists who do comic characters split everything off. So you have each muscle group part separate, but you don't see it because you'll crease that poly edge. Yep. But you keep working on it. Because also means if your resolution is so high, you can isolate that part and work high. Work high and it won't slow your PC down. Yep. So when you finished blocking, do you Dynamesh straight after? No, Slum. I bounce between Dynamesh and subdivision all the time. But when I am done blocking out, I move into subdivision. When I'm done blocking out, I may merge the things together that I need to merge together using Dynamesh, but then I'm merging together with the idea of Z remeshing or retopologizing for it to be welded together so then I can move into detail, because subdivisions hold detail better than Dynamesh. The only time I Dynamesh at the very end of a project is when I'm Dynameshing to make something printable. And I even then will project the details from the subdivided to the Dynamesh version. But I Dynamesh very high at like 4+ million, and then I decimate at the end. But Dynamesh is better for blocking out primitives, like Emmy's saying, in my opinion. Hey, what's going on? Oilbot, how you doing? That makes sense, yeah. So, the beauty part about sculpting in general is that there's a bunch of ways to do the exact same thing. I know everybody's ready for that StreamWriter action. But when it comes to detailing, I think the rule of thumb is detail with subdivisions over Dynamesh. It doesn't mean you can't, but I highly recommend that you subdivide. Ah, my hairbrush died at the weekend. No, that sucks. Order a new one. What are you making? Show me! Look like a rapper. Thank you. It must be the beanie. Yeah, I'll show you. So we're in blockout mode still. This is Chun-Li's head. Right now, we are building a giant fight scene where it's Vega versus Chun-Li. And we're in very much blockout mode still. We have the base to figure out, but I was trying to figure out the only face that is going to be visible in this entire sculpt is Chun-Li's. And so we need to fix that. But this is a scene taken out of Street Fighter II, the animated movie. So we just got done doing a blockout, and now we posed where everything's going to be. And you can kind of get an idea of other angles. But we still have a lot to do, including figuring out how the base is going to be at the end. The detailing of her clothing. We're still very rough at this moment in time. And I think my goal today is to get ready for detail prepping, but I don't know yet. I really want to figure out this base, and I really want to figure out her face. And so we're almost there. This is what we got so far, so big work in progress. This is cool. How long did it take you to make this? So far, I think we've put in about 12 hours worth of work so far. Yo, Angry, what's happening? Yeah, this is going to be a big boy. I'm assuming I'm going to be soaking in about 40 hours worth of work minimum. That's the idea. Because this is a multi-character. Usually a single character statue will take me about 25 to 30 hours. Now I'm having 2 characters, even though one of them doesn't have a face because it's being smashed through a wall, which is awesome on its own. There are a lot of challenges that are already showing up that I need to just kind of figure out how to work around them and make it possible. All right, let's load up StreamRaider. Boss time, guys. Angry, how are you doing, my friends? There we go. We can put that right back there. All right, guys. All right, let's see if we can get back into Chun-Li's face here. I have her reference just over here that I'm looking at. And just for those of you who are wondering, the the face of Chun-Li that we're trying to mimic is this one right here. This is why her mouth is wide and massively open. But also, too, this is the worst reference you could ever work from. And this was all self-inflicted, so can't blame anybody but myself for this one. You chilling? Nice, nice, nice. Nice, man, nice. All right, so what I would like to do is get her face and her hair mostly detailed out. And then from there, move it on over to the main project. Faces on their own can take a while to get right. So we're actually, let's give her, no, you know what? Let's not. Let's just keep her hair a little high. We can always position her hair back a little bit. So let's get some of that built in. And then we're actually going to go ahead and apply this. Let's see if we maybe just clay. Let's see what clay tubes actually, or clay buildup does. We can do this one of two ways. We can either just get nice, clean clay buildup lines, like such. Which I think we might actually just do it this way. Kind of a traditional way of doing hair. And then we can exaggerate them afterwards. Kind of that Princess Leia look happening. Let's actually grab the damn standard and come right down the middle. Kind of do that. We can also use the clay buildup as like a base, and then we can actually bring in some hair, like chunks, afterwards. Depends on the final look. I'm not quite sure how I want to take it yet. But this is a really easy way to do it, so. I think I actually might take like a hairbrush and just draw some shapes out to exaggerate. Then we can take the damn standard and actually kind of just add in some little hair follicles. Things that make sense, of course. Get that kind of locked in. Also tone that down just a little bit. Kind of separate that just a little bit. Ideally, this is going to be very small, so I want to put a lot of detail in it so that it actually, when the detail kind of fades away in the print, I'll have a good amount of information there. So using the clay buildup, you can see I can just kind of come in and follow with the damn standard and kind of add this hair out. And it doesn't matter that it's symmetrical at the moment. We can always tweak that a bit better later. Amy, what airbrush did you order? Got that little curve to it. There's a certain airbrush company. Iwata? I think Iwata. That's the one I want. If I had to get an airbrush, that's the one. Actually, that's the one I want to get. So I do want to get more into airbrushing. I'll take the slash brush too. Kind of that a bit. There we go. How's that reading? That's the important part. Iwata makes good stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's made with parts by Harder and Steinbeck. Or Steinbeck. Nice, nice. And then if you take a part of your hair, something like this, or even a seam, and it gets a little muddled like this, take your inflate brush and kind of push or rub that inflate brush across the way. It kind of pinches the seam back together, making it look more like a part and not something that got kind of pulled together. Something like that. Then you take the inflate brush and just kind of tap that right back. Now it has like a little bit more of like a pinch to it. It looks a little bit more natural. Bless you, by the way. Yeah, I thought I'd invest in a decent one that's easy to clean, so that's why I got this one. The video sold me on it. Nice, nice. Also, UK company, so it didn't have to import it. Nice. Is Iwata? I wonder if Iwata's US. I don't know. All I know is the review somebody gave on an Iwata airbrush was actually Adam Savage. He said, "I went to a shop, saw they had an Iwata airbrush, and I bought it. And you can just literally put anything in here, and it's never gonna clog." And I was like, "Okay." Could have found one on Amazon. Yeah. I know nothing about airbrushes more than just what I've heard. So, let me know what you think of it. I'm always down to look at other stuff and other companies. Okay. You can see here, I'm just using that damn standard and just pushing that around. Then the other thing I like to do is I'm going to take the standard brush. Now I'm going to go ahead and actually push up these chunks of hair. So that there's volume to them, so they're not super flat. Go. And see, this is actually, I'm in subdivision at this moment, so using that standard brush really helps just kind of bring volume to the hair. I really love using it. I'll take the standard brush, or a damn standard brush, sorry, and then start getting some of this. And we'll fix the back a little bit more once we get that locked in. There we go. Student quality and professional quality. Also considered, but I couldn't find a reseller. Oh, okay, hold on, I missed something. And I hated airbrushing. That's why I got an Iwata. I realized how fun it could be. Yeah, I bet. Mostly if you just let your paint get gummy. That makes sense. Iwata guns do clog. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, your cheap one died. I don't know, you artists are so picky. So, of course we are. Duh. We only want the best. Alright. Let's go ahead and actually get a... Alright, first off, let's keep that skin color. Whoop. And then let's go ahead and grab that hair color that we had. Okay. What we're going to do is we're actually going to fill this color. So let's grab our paintbrush. Let's go to color, fill object, switch back. There we go. And then we'll switch here. Let's go to color, fill object. This one. There we go. For these eyes, obviously we're just going to kind of make those a little bit white. Fill object. Same with the teeth. And we have her tongue here, so let's go ahead and kind of make that slightly pink. Maybe a little bit more red. There we go. I think that's better. Go ahead and fill that object. Yeah, that'd be good. And again, we're going to be looking at her face like this most of the time. That's how she's going to be in the statue, so it's important to kind of showcase that. And then we'll switch colors, get more of a... Let's get like a dark blue. Get dark gray. And then we can go ahead and solo this out. And then we're just going to color the inside of her mouth. Ooh, I'm missing comments. There we go. I hope this one would be a good investment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will be. Absolutely. I find that with painting equipment as a whole, the price tag jumps pretty quickly, and you get some pretty good stuff if you just go above a certain threshold. Like here, if I go into like an art, like Michael's, one of my favorite art stores, go into Michael's and you see the $20 one, and then you see an $80 one. Unless research prevails, usually going with the $80 one is going to benefit you the most. Just depends, of course. Some of you don't need the best. Oh. Yep, that's... You can do anything with shitty materials. You can do everything with best materials. That's true, too, you know? I'm sure I could try fixing, but I might take it apart again and see what happens. Having two brushes might be handy. Having two brushes is going to be amazing. Yeah, one of my bosses told me something that always stuck with me. If you buy cheap and have to keep replacing it, then by the time you've replaced whatever it is a few times, you could have bought the thing you wanted in the first place. No, absolutely. Yep. But sometimes you don't have that... sometimes you're not in that position, you know? I can say I've rarely been in the position to buy something without saving. Rarely have I been in the position to buy the thing I wanted out the gate. For example, even with Zbrush, take Zbrush. I bought Zbrush Core before I could afford the full license. Now, luckily, that was a investment that allowed me to put towards. So buying Core helped me out a little bit. When buying the full version, because I ended up saving some stuff, but yeah, that does make sense. I've just rarely been in that position. Because also, too, part of it's my fault. I'm a gotta have it guy. That's kind of me, too. That's kind of me. It's true of everything, not just art supplies. Being poor is expensive. Because you actually need something. You'll have to buy the cheap version and replace it a lot more time. Yep, yeah. Alright. Get more of a lip in here. There we go. Kind of make that face a little bit more feminine. Okay, now let's focus on finishing the eye detail a little bit. So we're going to actually need to subdivide. You can usually tell when you need to subdivide based on this kind of chunkiness of the lines, but that also does kind of reflect your geometry a little bit. If you can fix your geo, fix it. In this case, it's not going to matter for me. So I can get away with just subdividing up a little bit more. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I'm going to grab the pinch. I'm going to kind of pinch across the edge here. And then, like I mentioned earlier with the eyes, what we need to do is grab the standard brush, and then right in here, we can start getting that tear duct built. There you go. There we go. I'm gonna smooth that down just a little bit. Oh, why am I working on that? I want to work on this. So you can see right there. Let's kind of get that in. Let's pull that. I was accidentally working on the eyeball. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. It's better. Grab this guy. Kind of bring that in a bit. Be right back. No worries, no worries. I get that. I mean, I went without a screen tablet for a long time and refused to get knockoffs. Finally bought the 22 HD Cintiq and I love it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, somebody who's working off of an XP pen right now. I'm actually... What I've learned, what buying cheap has done for me, is it has afforded me the ability to become an amazing researcher. Because while I am buying cheap, I do want that to last as long as possible. So being able to find how to research things, I think that's the sole benefit of not having any money. Affords me the time to look. Alright, so we're going to push this eye socket in right here a little bit. Alright, I told you this is the deepest part of the eye, so we want that to be right. Yeah, same. Have the 16 HD. We'll just say, look at the most of my stuff is cheap. But I've had things for years that was cheap and still works. I've seen far many people not care for things and maintain them. That's true too, yeah. Yeah, there has to be, yeah, exactly. Some people just are abusive to their objects. What do you mean? The only thing I don't understand is why do people buy Gucci or some other expensive cloth? Although it's also produced by really bad conditions like other cloth. The worst part is people who own such luxury cloth shop are rich. Welcome to planet Earth. No. Yeah, well, I'll never understand the rich mentality. You know, it's like, look at Apple, right? I have an iPhone. I've had an Android too. I'm not a fanboy of either. I want what works, but at some point I understand that I am buying Apple because I'm buying the name. I'm not buying the product Apple because it's superior. It's a name that they've made over the years. So there's a little bit of that too that comes into play. And that's where I think the Gucci thing comes in. But, you know, yeah, it's rich people. It's rich problems. Yeah, I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know, my friend. I don't know. There we go. There's a little bit of stretch here, typically, that goes past the lower lip. Because remember, the lower lip tucks into the upper lip. So there is a little bit of a stretch that happens here. But we kind of have to make that work. Love my XP. I love my XP too. I love my XP pen. Yeah, my XP pen's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna now smooth this down. Let's actually turn the color off for a second. Sometimes the color can be invasive. But there we go. Just kind of want that. Actually, let's go a little less than that. I want nice round eyebrows. So I'm just going to lightly smooth and kind of get that going. We're also going to pivot her eyebrow up a little bit more, like she is screaming. It's too much. There we go. Yeah, I wanted a Cintiq for a very long time until a guy I knew who owned a Cintiq. When I explained to him that I wanted it because I thought I'd have less problems, you know, like those random ZBrush lines and stuff that occur, he explained to me that that still happens to Cintiq tablets. I still want one though, because it'll be nice. Although the 22-inch XP Pen looks really comparable too. I just love XP Pen. I think they do a great job. All right. I think this head's coming together pretty well. We're going to save this. At least a 16-inch, I can fit my laptop back. Oh, nice. That's good. Just about with the laptop and take it with me. Anything bigger is a challenge for sure, yeah. That makes sense. I would love a little portable tablet I could take with. That would be really cool. I bet silver jeans versus Levi's, and the jeans are a lot more comfortable. Oh, I have silver jeans too. I think I only have like one actual pair of Levi's. I love Mon. If you ever get famous one day, I'll if I ever get famous one day, I'll buy the 32-inch. Right? Yeah. There you go. That's a goal to have for sure. All right. Let's go ahead now and take a look at her eyes. Okay. Go ahead and accept. Okay, so for eyes, what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and grab the perfect circle. And we're going to kind of mask off a spot and see if that is making any sense. Yeah, it's making a pretty good amount of sense, but I can already see some of the errors within her eyes, so go ahead and kick that up a little bit. So also drop subdivision so we can move it a bit better. Remember, eyelids wrap around the eye. Also, too, what we want to make sure is that the eye itself is big enough. There we go. There. Kind of wrap that up a bit. And again, we still have this nice shape of her face. It's what we want. I would say that her lower jaw's still too far forward. So let's actually drop subdivision. Let's soften this up. And let's actually kind of pull that back a bit. Yeah. I think that's gonna look a lot better. Then we're gonna grab this. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. There. Yeah, that makes more sense now. Kind of flatten that down just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's looking a bit better. I can even move that cheek back, and we can bring that cheek in. There we go. Open mouths are hard to get right. Looking at you intensely. Oh, yeah. Ethan's dad on Twitch and YouTube. I follow you back. Oh, nice. Awesome. Dude, awesome. Ethan's dad. That app looks sick, man. Sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff. I was really focused. Let's see, Mike T has one, and I'm really jealous about it every time he talks about it. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I just updated on the 24 HD. Love it. Had one for 4 years. I had one from 4 years ago that the cables were giving me issues, issue causes, and they were at the bottom of the display. Oh, yeah, that's right, because they were at the bottom of the display. I heard about that issue a lot with a lot of tablets, actually, especially at that size. Oh, actually, just noticed they have a sale going on right now. Could get me a new pair. Ooh. By the way, what are you printing? Oh, I am printing a little commission for Peter. We're doing a Destiny prop gun prints build. You mean Twitter? Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Actually, really, really excited about that app, by the way. Have some ideas. Cool. I'm watching a bit more intently while I launch. While I launch. And I've been on it while I code. Nice, nice. No worries, man. Destiny. Yes. Yes. Destiny. Destiny. It's what gun is it? I have it right here. I don't know why I try to even guess these days. Let's see here. The last word. It is a prop gun. I'm gonna have to ship it in pieces though, because I don't want to get. I really don't want to be flagged by the U.S. Post Office. I don't think that would be good. Okay, let's gotta push those teeth in a little bit and kind of push them back. And then here, actually, we'll just kind of make sure we squeeze that in just a bit more, like such. And then with the tongue, go ahead and get that going. Actually, it's not. It's a commission for my daughter, not for me. Ah, well, yes. That is right. But I do it for you, Peter. All right. Let's kind of lightly smooth some of that. Up the subdivision. There we go. Now we're going to take the standard brush and kind of bring out some of this little eye detail right here on the lip of the eyelid, not the lip. And right here, again, that overlap is important. The eye gets a little puffy right there. And the other thing to remember too is that right above that also gets a little puffy, but you don't want it to warp the face, so I have to take that in a little bit. Smooth it down. Smooth it down. Here we go. I know I heard stream raiders. There we go. You can see right there. And then just finish this knot real quick. I feel like I haven't done any actual modeling today. So my head's all like super focused, and look at the back of his head. All right. Second, let's actually get the trim dynamic brush. Love it. It helps me kind of clean things up a little bit, especially when working at high subdivision levels. Okay. I think that that's gonna work. It's important to keep these plane changes too, as much as possible, because the face will get lost sometimes in its structure as you start cleaning up and taking away. So I'll sometimes add in these plane changes again, soften it down, and then fade them back out, just to make sure that it's right. And I think that's coming together pretty nicely. Again, we're going to be spending most of the time looking at it like this. So, looking at it straight on is only going to be cool if you're standing above the statue. Okay, Stream Raider time, and then let's get into finalizing the hair. And I'm not going to deal with the pupils just yet. I don't think that's important enough. I think right now I'm getting a good effect here, and we'll figure out the rest. Hello, Shangli. Yes, yes, absolutely. Except for the thorn, the garbage, and oh, you're talking Destiny. I don't know anything about Destiny either. I know just enough about Destiny. There it is. It's like wondering why I got a black screen there. All right, here we go. Here we go. What was that? Yeah, that's true. Oh no, guys. Oh no, guys. There we go. Got worried. Ooh, Adam Savage just went live. That's cool. There's a lot happening there, and I don't know what's going on. Well, we got Peter doing the most kills and assists at the moment. There we go, Peter! Peter, we did it! Alright, J. Crew and Slow B Art. There you guys go. Alright. The boss was defeated. Almost done. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Let's see. I think I want to go up this time. Let's go up. Yeah, it was. All right. No, not that one. What do I need? What do I need to do? Kill an epic unit. Okay, well, get a unit to 20. Okay, so I need assists, and this is a level 1. So I need assists. Somebody stand next to my flag bearer. All right, cool. All right, now let's get the rest of the hair built. And what we're gonna do is actually, I have an IMM brush that I built for hair in particular. So let's go to my work. Let's go to my, not my base meshes, but my brushes. And I have an IMM braid brush. And what we're gonna do is, we're actually going to, let's see, let's put the hair above. Let's see here, let's actually insert a sphere. There it is. Let's actually bring this down. There we go. So we have this guy right here. And let's just go ahead and pick that color, because why not? And now what we're gonna do is actually start dragging out some of our braids. Okay. Ooh. Let's go ahead and split unmasked. Turn this off for a second. And now we have this braid right here that we can manipulate, which will be good. Let's go ahead and take it. Let's go on the other side, actually. Let's turn on local sim. We're gonna drag this around. We're gonna get this right where we want. We're actually gonna keep them kind of big too. Something like that. Hello, stares at Ninar. Ninar, hello, hello. All right. What we're gonna do is hit Control, and we're gonna copy a few of these. Kind of overlap them a little bit. They don't need to be perfect circles, but we need to have them sit properly on our hair. You can even take the move brush, kind of just sit those around like such. Go, something like that. Now we're gonna hit Control Shift D, which will duplicate that braid. Go. And we're also going to take this this original sphere that we have, and we're just going to use it to kind of fill in the gaps that the braids were not going to be. So we can kind of push that down like that. Go. So that way when we make this 3D printable, that all won't be hollow underneath. So play COD mostly, but I'm always down for a little Destiny 1 or D1. I think I have to reinstall it though. We all have to reinstall it. I only played Destiny for a little bit. I thought it was fun. I had more fun playing with my brother than anything else. Okay. Okay. We're going to end up tucking this under like such. Grab this one, make sure that that looks wrapped. Of course, these are going to be kind of small, that's why we're going pretty large with them. And actually, let's go ahead and Control Shift D on this one more time. Scale that down. There we go. So, now we can touch that right there, bring that up a little bit. Push that in only where we need it to be. Let's take a step back and see how that looks, which actually is looking pretty good. Let's go ahead, go to our paintbrush, go to color, and just start filling it. There we go. That matches. Yes, please. I would love some more coffee. Yeah, I think D2 is free, and you can only... I think it's free up to a point. I think you have to buy the game at some point if you want to go beyond. Not just Plus Ultra. Alright, so let's go ahead and just start merging down. Merge down. And merge down. Okay. Now what we can do is go ahead, turn off local sim, and mirror and weld that to the other side. So now we have her hair on both sides. Now let's take our IMM brush once more. Okay. And now what we're going to do is we're actually going to kind of have it come out a little bit. Ooh, that's too big. Why is that such a huge jump? It's funny how like one click is just a huge jump. Okay, that's no big deal. We can actually turn local sim on and scale that up. What we're gonna do is just kind of tuck this away. And kind of pivot that out. So that way we have something that goes right there. There you go. And then let's go ahead and take our primitive brush, grab a sphere. We're actually going to go ahead and just kind of taper that right there. This will be the end, kind of a little hairlock part. So we'll come in here like this. We'll just shape it real quick. Destiny 2 is free on Steam, and it actually has really good rating, but I haven't played it. Ooh. Oh, nice. I may have to get it for Steam then. Is it cross-platform? No. Well, then why would I download Why would I download it, brother, if it's not cross-platform? What the hell? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what we can do real quick is turn off symmetry. Let's actually get rid of this side totally hidden so we can actually grab this. Can actually come around here, clip curve, our little tips like this, really smooth that down like such. Go. That way we just have like a little bit of a hair tip itself. Hair's looking nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Keep that poly paint, or yeah, the poly groups isolated. You guys can see what's going on. Take the clay buildup. You can just start adding little areas in which it would look like hair. Let's turn back face mask on so we're not ruining the tip. There we go. Kind of build that up a little bit. It's my brother grinding coffee. Let's go ahead and take our primitive shape. Let's grab the cylinder and let's just add that right there. And this will be her little hair tie. Just like that. And we'll actually split unmasked for that part. There we go. Yeah, they don't have crossplay. That's unfortunate. In a world that's starting to become crossplay, it's definitely something that needs to happen. Go. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty nice. And you can kind of see how that would look subdivided. And we can always add in that hair texture once we get it finalized and in its place. We can even take our inflate brush and kind of just make sure that we inflate certain areas. Or take the standard brush and start puffing up some of the stuff, turn the back base on. Come in and exaggerate that when we need to. Especially here where it's kind of flat, not pulled in the way we want it. Even apply that. There we go. I don't like crossplay. What? Wait, what? I'm hurt. That's all we wanted as gamers is for crossplay. Not really unfortunate. My humble opinion, I wish COD was optional on crossplay. Most of the questionable players I've come across are on PC using hacks. It is optional. Yeah, you could turn that off. I believe it. Yeah. I know the big issue with some crossplay capability in the past was always trying to make sure that it was fair, since PC usually has more options than consoles. But consoles are getting to become computers, guys. That's just fact. So it's well on its way to being something more. Okay. All right, what we're gonna do now with this is we're gonna go ahead and just kind of drag some of this hair together. Actually, let's take this guy. Let's delete hidden. I love the crossplay. I think it's long overdue. But that's just me. I think companies aren't doing it the way it should be, in my opinion, though. There's a lot of issues with companies in crossplay at the moment. But I think a lot of that has to do with just the way they want to proprietary set everything. But that's just me. That's my opinion. In my experience, it just makes the community more toxic, which is a nightmare, especially on a team game. Besides of the PC gamer, I would have a big advantage when it comes to shooter, in my opinion. Yeah, hacks exist on console too, just more work to use. Yeah, well, that's true. Not only is it, I don't. How can I say this? I experience more hacks on Xbox than I ever have on PC. I experienced the worst amount of hacks, though, on PlayStation. Or Sony just failed me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand the mentality of using hacks. I did it once back in the days of CS 1.6. Just to check it out. Takes all the fun out of the game, makes it hollow. It does, yeah. As a PC FPS player, I consider myself pretty skilled to get annihilated by console players all the time. This is a new generation of players that grew up with thumbsticks. Yeah, yep. It's funny, I actually grew up with a controller in my hands. Even though we're the same age, I played mostly on consoles. I didn't have a PC I really played on. Martin, what are you saying? No, what to? Well, aim assist on console is kind of a thing. No, it is a thing. Yeah, aim assist is... You could turn that off, but aim assist only works to a certain advantage. You can only get so much out of aim assist. I actually hate aim assist because it counterintuitive to what I was always trying to do. Oh, yeah. 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 Aim assistant never helped me. I mean, I can't. Yeah, Medal of Honor. I wonder what that game would have been like with aim assist. Black Ops 2 on PC is like a battle of who got better hacks. Well, yeah, some games get broken. I mean, you're never gonna take away from the community of assholes. That's always gonna be a thing, but yeah, what Death said, if you couldn't hear it, was also too, these companies do stop monitoring their servers after a while. Look, COD 4's server ran until 2015, 2016, and you jump in there and it is just hack after hack after hack. It's like ridiculously stupid how many hacks are there. But people love the game. But yeah, I mean, there's a certain type of community within gamers, the gamer community, that they just want to see things get wrecked, and that's no fun. But I don't know. I try not to let that stuff affect my love or hate for a game, because that for me, that boils down to just not liking the community as a whole. And if I thrive in that community, then, you know what I mean? Like, there are people who just thrive in that world. They just want to watch it burn. Me, I try to find good, fun, competitive people, but also, too, when a game's broken, that has to be admitted. I don't know, it could be a weird debate. Find it easy with PC? Yeah. Yep, like someone running in front of you when you're trying to shoot. But yeah, the issue there is people get banned, and then they just create a new account and hop back on. Oh, of course, yeah, you're never going to stop them. Yeah. My favorite video game? Hands down, one of my favorite video games is Conker's Bad Fur Day. Love that game. That and Street Fighter. But I feel like that was already a given. But Conker's Bad Fur Day for the N64. One of my all-time favorite games. And I have the Xbox version of it as well. Super fun. Okay. Legend of Zelda. Yep, Legend of Zelda is also one of my favorite. What, you like Street Fighter? Nah, yeah, I'm lying to you guys. Alright. Let's go ahead and save this. Yeah, Legend of Zelda. My favorite Legend of Zelda game is A Link to a Past, which I know a lot of people's is Ocarina of Time, but while that one's a great game, Link to a Past is my favorite. I could play that all the time. Which is funny because I actually have a very traumatic story attached. Traumatic, I mean, kind of. It's like I had a weird story attached to A Link to a Past, but it backfired on me hating it. I should have hated that game, but I ended up loving it more so. Just based on what happened with that game. But yeah, it's by far my favorite. Even Hardware Band, though it was good, only point. The greatest. It's great against people who don't know how to spoof MAC address and IP. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid is a great series. It's always a pleasure when people accuse me of hacking. It means I'm doing my job right. Yeah. I think I hear Link to a Past more often than Ocarina. Really interesting. I rarely hear people say that. I guess maybe it's just the people I know. My favorite is actually Link's Awakening. The Switch version made me so happy. It's adorable. I love the Switch version. Link's Awakening was great. Yeah. Have you seen the Hogwarts Legacy trailer? Yes, I have. Yes, I have, and I'm really excited for it, Martin. So much. Okay. let's finalize her ear details a little bit, and then let's get merging things back together. Okay. And they banned the serial number to your CPU and GPU, so I have to buy a new one. Oh, that's wicked. That's smart. Yep. Yeah. That's funny. That looks so sick. I was speechless when I saw it. Yeah, it is a really good trailer, Martin. I'm really excited to see what they do with the game itself. It's about time they get a good Harry Potter game. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Let's go ahead and give her a little ear hole. Not sure the proper term. The ear hole works. There we go. Okay, let's actually drop subdivision down a little bit. We can move the ear just a bit better. There we go. And let's actually increase the amount we can move it. There we go. Pump it up, and then let's add a little bit of fill. There we go. Now. Yeah. When did they start that? Oh, talk about the CPU, GPU bands? Oh, sure. Coffee is ready. Oh, yes, please. All right. I think we're getting to the point where I want to move this all now to the main model. If it'll let me at some point, please don't crash on me. What do we got going? Zbrush is thinking. Last time I did this, it crashed. Okay, there we go. Yay, thought. What I'm gonna do is put everything in a folder, so we'll call this her head. And then we're just gonna throw everything in. This is her eyes. So we'll rename things properly. This is her hair base. This is a sphere that we can delete. So then we'll call this the braids. Oh yeah, we need to mirror and weld that. So let's actually make this color. Sword of Gryffindor. Arigato. Alright, we're gonna have a little pink hair tie. Maybe a little red one. Oop, there we go. And then let's go ahead and mirror and weld that. There we go. We'll call this her hair tie. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And then let's see here. These are her bangs. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. We got eyebrows, tongue, And this is her teeth. Perfect. All right. Now that we have all that, we're going to go ahead and copy the folder. So we need to go to Z plugin. We need to go to Subtool Master. Then we need to copy the folder. And then we need to go to our main tool. We have Chung-Li right here. We're actually going to go ahead and paste that folder. So Z plugin, paste folder. And then we're going to need to kind of merge that all together. There it is. It's a massive head that's floating above. If that's not scary, I don't know what is. We're going to go ahead and actually just merge the folder together. So we have the head by itself. And now we're going to go ahead and actually end up posing this where we need it to be. So let's scale it down. Sculpt's looking good. Wow, nice. It's a whole scene. Yes, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, there's a lot happening here. We're still blocking out. 16 hours later. We're still getting it all locked in. And we can go ahead and kind of bring this so it's close. And we're going to replace that one head with the other. That's going to look creepy for a while. So let's go ahead and hide it. Let's go back into Chung-Li. Now let's get rid of the stuff we don't need. So we don't need this. Make that. There we go. Let's bring her head in, turn that head on. There we go. Now we have a few issues with her teeth. The normals are flipped, but need to do is make sure that the size of her head matches the rest of her body. And we can actually... It's a pretty big head, so... I think that might be working out okay, actually. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and grab Lurk for dinner. Nah. Quickest base ever. And I think I actually like it. Nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and actually split hidden. What we're going to do is we're going to grab this part. I'm going to go ahead and split hidden here. Take the eyes and the tongue. Let's flip normals. There we go. I'll actually keep those together for now. Since eyes and tongue and teeth usually have some sort of sheen to them, this will actually work out pretty well. Alright. Next what we'll do is let's get the neck situated and the back of the head and her hair as well. But let's do Stream Raiders first. So let's go ahead and save this out. There we go. It's probably the biggest project I've ever done on a stream to date. And I'm excited about it. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go, here we go. Preparing battle. Nice, nice. Inspire, I want to see this base. All right, that's done. Oh, that's good. Thanks, brother. Just a second. Come on. I want it now. I want it now. Look at that. We won. Good job, guys. Good job, and the winners are Peter and Slowby Art. There you go. Nice. You guys are on fire today. I feel like my neck just wants to pop. Oh, there it goes. No, I don't think so. All right. What I'm going to do is just do the flag bearers right now so I can get those assist challenges done. So let's stick that. Let's stick that right here. No, I said right there. Right there. No. Right there. There we go. That took longer than I wanted it to. All right. All right. Yeah, that face is looking a lot better. There we go. And that makes sense. Very cool. All right. What I'm going to do is turn everything off except for the back of her head and her neck. And we're going to start pushing. Wait, where did her body go? There it is. There we go. Kind of move things around a little bit. We can turn her hair back on. Oh, I have her hair selected. I didn't mean for that. Just wanted the hair to be turned on. Kind of tuck the back of her skull in. There we go. Still need to do her hands next. And as far as hair goes, get that situated like such. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Nice, nice, nice. You let this demon devour your soul? Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. Now, for the final thing we need to do with her head. Actually, let's not do that yet. Let's actually do the hard part. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to make her have a fist. We're going to try this one of two ways. So we're going to duplicate this body. And then we're going to go ahead and cut off her wrist right there. Auto group it. And select only the one hand that we need. And then we're going to turn this into a fist. And then put it back. So let's go ahead and delete hidden. Now let's work off of just this fist. And this is an ugly ass hand right now, so. It might be better just to rebuild it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's rebuild it. Let's just build a hand and then add it. This. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. There you guys go. The truest, honest statement. I don't want to do this. Post in the Discord. Let's see if you can guess what it is. Okay. Well, it's kind of sort of what it is, only because I had to change it a bit to make it sit flat and not be overpowering. Okay. And so you posted in the Discord. You posted it as art, I'm assuming? I guess what that is. I have no clue. I have no clue. Just rig it. No, Peter, it'll take longer to rig it than to sculpt it. You know what it is? I like this. I like it. I just don't know what it is. In particular, it kind of reminds me, without looking at the chat, of like I don't know if it's the right term, but like the back turbine of the Millennium Falcon or something, but hollow project. Oh, right. Nice. Well, it's a nice Leia, man. You did a great job with her. And that's really cool. I like it. Good job, Next Nox. Yeah. Type your flex. Very cool. All right. Let's get this hand sculpted. So we're making a fist. We're just gonna go ahead and go into sphere, make polymesh 3D. But before we do anything else, let's save the subtool out as what it is. Okay. Nice. And then we'll start breaking up the wall and stuff like that. And the wall is going to be interesting how we do this. So, but one thing at a time. All right. What I want to do is actually just try to keep, I want to sculpt this traditionally. So I'm actually going to go ahead and do a couple things. I'm going to flatten the top. And then let's pull up our reference for fist and go from there. That's great. So you know they have a Doctor Who Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, don't they have everything Cards Against Humanity? Like, interesting. Okay, woman fist. Very specific. Oh, come on. There we go. I got angry at this because everything in my being wants to just scream that you'll just break every bone in your hand if you punch like that. But this is what we're going for. No, man, we keep it loose. we do everything in our power to make our searches interesting. Anyway. Okay. Kind of go up like that a little bit. And we're sculpting this whole thing asymmetrically. Let's actually get in some... Get into some fingers. Kind of just get that in there. We're going to Dynamesh this. So let's go to Dynamesh. Let's kick it at 64. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. And we're going to go ahead and just start putting in our landmarks for said fists. There we go. And let's take the clay buildup. We're actually going to go ahead and just start tearing away at this. Let's get some of those knuckles in there. Hey, what's up, McBobbles? There we go. Okay. A little line in here. I'm gonna start. And again, where those fingers would be tucked in. Now we can go ahead and actually kind of flatten the top here just a little bit. That's maybe a bit much. It's not a true flat, it's more curved like that. Let's go ahead and use the damn standard. Not the damn standard, the trim dynamic. Can't speak today. Can't speak any other day. Let's go ahead and actually... Let's get that wrist formed. We're just going to go ahead and pull this out. There we go. Nothing beats slapping someone so hard you leave your skeletal print on them. Holy hell. That's aggressive. Let's see. Speaking of the wall, it would be fun to see some Pink Floyd fan art. I'd have to like Pink Floyd enough to do fan art. Is that what your is that what your comment refers to?
Yeah. Their skin bruising your hand.
Sounds aggressive, brother. That's so aggressive. No, I would not have you any other way, brother. Come on now. You're 1 in a million. Alright. Alright, let's increase the resolution to 128. This way we can get some detail in here. And let's take the damn standard and just start plugging away at this. And we're also going to get some material for the thumb here in a second. But right now I really want to just focus on the fingers themselves. Super important to get right. And watch I butcher this. I mean, I have a fist right here, so I should be looking at it. Let's see here. Okay. Let's get some knuckles on here. Grab the clay buildup. There we go. Get those fingers separated. Beauty part is he's not going to be rigged at all, so... Or she's not going to be rigged, so... Anyways, let's taper this a little bit. There we go. Next, let's take a primitive brush. Best part is we could take a insert sphere, just kind of add this right where we need it to be. And then when we're ready, we'll end up merging it. Didn't I say rig it earlier? No, I said I don't need to rig it. So this is easier. Rigging is so complicated to get it right. And I don't want to deal with weight paints or weight painting or any of that stuff. For here, it's actually easier to just get this, start moving in some of these shapes, and then merge it all together. There we go. I always find it complicated to or more complicated. If it's not gonna, if it's just gonna get welded together, I always find it more complicated to build something in a T-pose shape and then start closing the hands. Where I think it's easier just to kind of get your shapes blocked in pose. Now what we can do is turn on groups so we can dynamesh this and still keep those groups. But before we do that, let's go ahead and hit auto groups. So we're looking at this, turn groups on, and now I can move individual ones the way I want to. Kind of get the hand butt happening right here. And now we're going to go ahead and get this going like this. And we're going to make the thumb. Okay. Okay. Let's get this over here like that. I can never use my hands or thumbs as reference because I have these little toe thumbs. So I can never use my thumbs as actual, as legitimate reference, I feel like. Now, looking at the hands, let's take this guy right here. This should be a fun next term. Gonna see if I can get one of the senior animators from Weta as a mentor. Ooh, that would be awesome. That sounds super exciting. Hands are hard. I was thinking of making hands as an IMM to save time. Oh, J-Crew, that would be so awesome. Yeah. Hands are hard. In general, hands are in themselves a character. You know. So it's like just getting it right. And also, too, then posing said hand. You know. I'm also keeping in mind on how big this hand is actually going to be. And that's super imperative when we're trying to ascertain how much detail we should be putting in. There we go. Okay, that's way too much. Oh, I thought it was 360, not 3000. Now that makes more sense. There we go. But we want a good amount of detail, so I'm gonna start shaping a good chunk of it. Yeah, his demo reel's sick. Here's his demo reel. Ooh, I want to see. Anybody who's working from Weta is going to be just amazing. Holy hell. Who is this? Let's see. Sydney Combo? Sydney Combo? Is that how you say it? I want to see.
Avengers, time to work for a living.
Cool.
I got it. heat seal. I can supercharge the spire from below.
Running numbers.
Oh, nice. I wonder if he gets into like some of the wireframe and stuff. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wow, that's really cool, man. That's really cool. It just only gets better from there, I'm sure. Holy hell, that's crazy. Yeah, it's stupid good. No wireframe. Really interesting. Just the animation itself. I think I'm stupid. What was his job to do? I only saw now movie clips. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if there's like wireframe and stuff. Did he get into some of the detailing or just showcasing the objects? I'm always confused by the ever change in trends of demo reels. I would expect that you'd want to see like the breakdown of the scene, all that stuff, but I mean, all that was amazing in the movie, so good for him. And yeah, if you can get a mentorship from somebody who has that kind of skill, do it. Senior animator, yeah, that's crazy. That's cool. Like I said, if you're working at Weta's top notch. Oh yeah, so nope, I want to get the damn standard. Damn standard, there we go. There we go. All right. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and duplicate this, hit solo mode. Now we're gonna turn groups off, and now we're gonna Dynamesh together. Really start merging it all. Smoothing and blending at this point, and then we'll get into detailing the hand, and then we'll bring it back to the rest of her body. Now we have the main shapes. Oh, he stole his room. Cool. Well, you better jump on it, man. If that's something you want to do, do it. No hesitation. Okay. Go. Get some of the fat folds in the hands working. So a weird little overlap thing that happens right here. And then the knuckle is out, but we want to make sure that that webbing is defined. Oh man, I've been there, dude. Alright. Did you watch the last WandaVision? I did! Oh boy, did I. Yes, no spoilers. But, yeah. 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 That's all I gotta say about that. Very cool. I'm loving it. Okay, so really exaggerating the bones right now in her hands. We'll end up softening them up in a minute. But kind of making sure that it's going to look nice, that I have the right taper to it all. Friday is so far away. I actually think I have him on LinkedIn. Nice, nice. Loose slips get timed out. Nice. Yeah, we don't do spoilers here. We're good. Everybody here is awesome. but I agree. Now, what did you think, Inspire? Are you excited for the direction that we're seeing so far? I'm actually really impressed with the show. That's what I'll say. More impressed than I thought I was going to be. Because I was not sure what the direction, but I know everything over on Marvel is purposeful. So. Oops, that's a weird... Just did like some really weird thing. That doesn't need to be there. Gave her like an extra joint that didn't need to be there. Let's go ahead and just kind of set up a bit. Same here. Just kind of make sure we add in some of those. I'll merge that down. Yeah, I think it's going to be awesome. Yeah, for sure. I've only watched the first episode. Love the first. Getting my family interested is proving difficult. Yeah, just watch it. Just watch it. Watch it. That's all I'm gonna say next time. Watch it. Just secretly move on. Don't tell them. Now, this is kind of feeling a little bit more like a man's hands. And I'm hoping that will actually kind of go away. In some respects. But we'll go ahead and kind of move the fingers closer together. There we go. Maybe make some bolder moves. This part's too flat. I need to angle that a little bit more. There. And I think with them we need to really soften it, so. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, slow start, but I hear it'll start to pick up with this week's episode. Well, if what they're calling a slow start, if that's a slow start, then I don't want them to go any faster. I really do. I'm really appreciating the build up. So, but we'll see. If you guys hadn't seen it yet, do yourself a favor, binge watch it before Friday, or just watch an episode a day until Friday. You'll be caught up before the end of the week. Okay, we're gonna tuck this finger in, and then we're gonna go ahead and hit inflate and kind of start inflating this up a little bit. There we go. Now this finger looks broken a bit, so we need to really just start pushing that in. It's a big tip with that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's looking like a fist. It's a little sloppy. Can be cleaned up a little bit, but it's alright. It's a good start. Sweet. Yeah, I had a TV Land phase. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I had a TV Land phase. I used to come home from school and watch all the classics: Bewitched, I Dream of Jeannie, etc., etc. Nice. MASH. Oh, MASH was great. I used to love watching MASH with my dad. Yeah. I love Elizabeth Olsen's facial expression. She is totally channeling Lucille Bell. Yeah, she really is. Yeah, she's really amazing. Oh my God, you didn't list Level Up Lucy? That's it. Can't talk to you anymore. Don't forgive him that easily, Carday. Well, I'm out for the day, but I wish everyone an amazing day. See you tomorrow, and it was nice hanging out with y'all. Martin, I love hanging out with you, buddy. Thank you for coming in. It's always a pleasure having you, my friend. What Street Fighter am I making? Oh, yeah, no problem. Chun-Li versus Vega. There we go. We are building a full statue based off of the fight scene from Street Fighter the Animated Movie 2, way back in the day. Where's my fist? Where's my Fist of Fury? Where is it? It doesn't really matter. We can go ahead and insert that fist where we need it, and we can start adding more detail to it. Nice. Oh wow, it looks great. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, we're still in the blackout phase. We got a lot of work to do. Yeah. That's my line. I know, right? Is only proportionate. An appropriate response to your asinine comment. Yeah, that's fair enough, right? Alright. Now we're gonna do, luckily I sculpted the right hand. So we're actually gonna go ahead and bring this in real quick just to have it see if it makes sense. And then we'll do Stream Raiders, and then we're coming up on our first break. Our first and only break of the day. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be right. But her fist is gonna be up, so we'll need to replace her hands with this fist right here. So we'll end up doing that after the break, which is good timing. Alright, so for right now, let's go ahead and let's minimize this. Let's come up one. There we go. And let's do Stream Raiders. Oh, hey, you're getting so aggressive all of a sudden. Alright, Stream Raider time, and then we're gonna take my lunch break, and then we're gonna come back, and I stream until 3. So if you're new, just hang in because we do a small intermission at noon. So let's do Stream Raiders. Let's do it. See you soon, motherforker. Hey, she meant motherfucker. I'm just gonna say. So. Wow. Holy hell, that was fast. I think that's the fastest one we ever did, guys. Did I even get an assist? Nope, didn't get shit. Alright, Witch Cat Crochet, J Crew, and Angry. There you guys go. Alright, we're gonna go for the top one at level 3. Go into that chest. It's gonna be amazing. And let's do this guy. No, let's not do that guy. Let's do this guy. Okay. All right, guys. So that is going to be time for intermission. I'm going to get some quick lunch, have some drinks, relax, all that good jazz. So hang in with me. So it'll be about between 20 and 30 minutes. Usually it's about 30 minutes. Just give me something to eat. So grab some coffee, grab some tea, whatever it is you do. And I'll be back in a little bit. Right? Yeah. It's almost Stream Raider time, guys. Welcome back, welcome back. Hello. If you've been here this whole time, thank you for sticking around. We got a lot to do. Lot to do. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. All right. You guys ready for some Stream Raider action? We'll get into that. And then we're going to get back into sculpting. Let's do it. I also got a protein shake. Couldn't decide what to eat. Wasn't super hungry, so ate an apple and a protein shake. That'd be a good breakfast. Lunch. There we go. All right. Thank you. Let's do it. Here we go, Tom. Here we go. Boop. 12 enemies. Let's do it. We got Death and me. Me and Death. I got some assists. That's so awesome. All right. Very cool. All right, we got Emmy and Angry and Peter with your rewards. Nice. Oh, I got more scrolls. I need more scrolls. Cool. All right. Going for that loyalty chest. Let's do it. I think I clicked the wrong button. Say what? Oh, I know. All right, guys. Let's do it. Also, too, I just released a new video. You guys want to check out how I made that Jabba the Hutt I showed off earlier today? Go check that bad boy out. I'll be posting it in the Discord, too. In fact, I'll just... Ooh, look at how big that Discord is. Ooh. There we go. You guys can check that bad boy out. Let's get back into sculpting. Get my glove on. So we're gonna get the hands in there now. Clean those hands up a little bit more. Merge the body with the head and the hands. Make it official. And then let's start getting some of the other stuff cleaned up. Figure out this base. And then go from there. Got a lot happening here. Let's push through. It's that moment where you can start noodling all day long. We don't want to do that. Alright. Okay. The hand looks pretty decent. Let's see. Let's come down to the hand itself. There we go. Go ahead and get some of those knuckles in there. There we go. Smooth that down. We're gonna pretty much take this to whatchamacallit. We're gonna get the Z remeshed here in a second. Get our standard brush and fill this up a little bit. Push beyond. That's right. Okay. If I look at it this way, comes down and over. back this up for a second. There's always this tendency to want to add an additional joint. I don't know why. I always want to, but we're not going to. Her thumb looks off. Yeah, the thumb is off a little bit. Yeah.
Too center-like.
Yeah, the joint's actually too high right now. All right. Looks like a Swiss cake roll. Yeah, it's getting there, huh? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yeah. We're going to be Z-remeshing it and then kind of finalizing it a little bit more once we get it right where we need it to be. Yeah. There's also a bit right here that is actually hollowed out. But I'm working with a pretty high resolution for what I'm trying to achieve, so we're going to be dumbing this down here in just a minute. There we go. Also trying not to take it to full detail yet. It's a tendency to want to do that. But we are not doing that yet. Also some straight lines. This has to be pretty straight. So we have the basic shape. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and save it. And then we're going to go ahead and Z-remesh it and clean it up. Helps when I have a long thumb. I know, yeah, that's the problem. My thumb is short and it only comes to the second knuckle. I have a very bizarre little thumb going on there. Alright. There we go. It's also flat on the top. That's where the nail would be. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn off Dynamesh. Let's turn off Adapt. Say 5 on the Richter scale. And let's Z-remesh. Bloop. Sorry, one sweet. No, you're right. It does look like a little Swiss cake roll. I love those. There we go. Now that we have it Z-remeshed, we can actually turn around and start moving things a lot easier and cleaning it up a bit. It's also going to help make me, it's also going to help soften it a little bit. Give it a little bit more of a feminine feel. So, also too, this kind of tapers right here. There's a knuckle right here. So we want that knuckle to stand out. Yep. But part of the reason too for me sculpting it out of in one piece is that hands, when you close your hands, your fingers get pressed together. And it's really easy to, when you're making hands from scratch and you have separate subtools, it's really easy to kind of mess that up and want to keep them apart. And so we want to make sure that we keep them, we want to make sure we keep them together. But your hand kind of rolls into itself, so. And stuff like this needs to be pressed together a little bit better. There's also little folds in the hands that happen. So we could take the /3 brush. So where a slash brush does a lot better than the damn standard brush. Really just slashes through the competition. Okay, that was really stupid. But, you know, you get the vibe. It's also a little bit of skin flap right here that a lot of people, I used to miss all the time, but I've seen a lot of people miss it too. It's the little webbing here that folds over itself. So, trying to get this little skin flap happening is really important. And then also too, see how the knuckles are kind of going straight? We want them to be warped a little bit. So we're gonna try actually kind of bending it up a little bit. And then we're gonna lower the resolution and then take a big brush, actually kind of bring this here. This part might get a little weird, but that's okay. Can actually probably just take this real quick. There, something like that. Yeah, it's a bit better. And really tuck that finger in there. Same with this one. Really tuck that in there. Up that, /3. I'm excited! You excited? Yeah. I'm excited too. You can go ahead and take the inflate brush. There we go. See here, that's where this inflate brush really comes in handy. You can come in here and inflate that close, giving us a little bit more of a gap. Of course, 1, 2, 3. Mess the knuckle up. Okay, 1 second. Nope, that's right. Never mind, don't mind me. You just gotta push it back in a little bit. So just a lot of back and forth. Tone that down just a little bit. Get that in there like that. Are you rendering this in Blender? I probably will render it in Blender, yeah. I don't have another render engine I go to primarily, so Blender is usually the go-to. But we got a long way to go before we get that far. Stretch it out a little bit. And relax, smooth that. And then you gotta worry about the bones. So on the pinky side, there's a little bone right up here. So we're gonna be putting that joint right there. Let's also trim down her wrist. Kind of smooth that down. There we go. Then we'll take the /3, and we're gonna go ahead and actually press right in here. Kind of exaggerate the separation between the hand meat and her wrist. Something like that. And then we'll tone it down. You know what we should do, brother? What should we do, brother? Tell me what we should do. Tell me what you want. What I really want. What? There we go. Alright. Let's back down the subdivision a little bit. Relax, smooth it. Up it. Relax, smooth it. Okay. And then what's really cool is we can come in here real quick. We can grab that wrist, soften that up. We can actually kind of bend her wrist a little bit more like such. That would make sense. It's not going to be super straight. Line that up. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and actually get rid of her hands. So we're going to click that one. Come in here. Click this guy. Now we're going to go ahead and do auto groups. And then we're going to touch those hands and delete hidden. There we go. Now we have this. Rerun Thursdays. Rerun Thursdays. Okay. Now we have our hand like this. Go ahead and make a couple more changes. Drop the subdivision level, then merge it together. So let's take the /3 brush. That's the snake hook. /3 brush. There we go. There we go. Okay. And now let's go ahead and take the kind of the hand meat right there. Let's make sure we merge that together once more. There we go. All these areas in which have a little bit of fold. Right here's a little bit of fold too. And let's go ahead and move this over just a bit. Something like that. There we go.
I'm not even gonna change it.
There we go. Okay. Now this is a super low, it's kind of considered low poly at this point, but we're gonna go low. Take it lower than currently is, and merge it. Okay. All right. Okay. So we have this fist. We're going to go ahead and want to duplicate it real quick. And then I actually want to turn around I'm going to Dynamesh it. So that it retains its kind of high, kind of retains its little high poly look. Smooth that down. Dynamesh one more time. Just gets all that merged together. Now we're going to go ahead and Zbrush one more time. So sometimes I'll go back and forth just to get a cleaner result, but then have things merged together. Hello, Snickle Fritz. Hello. Ooh, I got a notification for applying to a game company.
So, I would see it happen. But that would be upset.
Lunchtime. Nice, nice. Lunch is always good. All right. All right, now we have this. We're gonna keep it low for now. Let's take her shirt off for a second. Gonna shrink her hand down. Okay. So we want the fist to make sense on the size of it, so just gonna kind of fit it to where it makes sense. And yeah, I think that's working. Let's go ahead and take this and let's move her wrist down to her hand. Go. All right, there's a lot happening here. When in doubt, turn it all off. Wrong hand. This one we could just delete. We don't need it. Now we can just start getting this pretty close. We don't have to get it exact because we can always kind of stitch it together and then clean it back up. We'll have to resculpt it. Right, now we'll take this and let's actually turn around and mirror and weld it. Grab this side, give it a new poly paint. And we can go ahead and merge this over. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. There. There we go. And relax, smooth that, and then we'll stick that right there. Now we have to decide if we want her super stretched out or not, but I feel like this is already starting to showcase well. Yeah. Okay. So, this being said, what we're going to do is actually take the hand, move this up. We're now going to take her face and we're going to start merging everything down. So let's go ahead and merge down. Say okay. And merge down. So we have this guy right here. And we can fix portions of the body that got a little contorted. Okay, perfect. Now what we're going to do is actually we're going to go ahead and make sure we have this color. We're going to go ahead and subdivide a few times, and then we're going to turn around and dynamesh it. We're going to dynamesh it at 1 million. I'm using Dynamesh Master for that, just have a shortcut up top. But this will help merge and bring everything together. And then we can clean it up. Closing holes. This takes a minute. Alright. Let's go ahead and just take our paintbrush. Go. Go ahead and make sure that we have the color for the hands. There we go. Now we're going to smooth some parts together. So let's go ahead and take the clay buildup, really soften it up, give it a nice light color. There. And we'll still need to fix some of this anatomy, but for right now, this is what we're looking for. This is also why I didn't spend all this time detailing the hands, is that I want to make sure I can rebuild it without ruining too much. Go. What's for lunch? Are you doing that up how local?
Easy chicken.
All right. Okay. Back that up just a little bit. We can do that detailing last. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at everything else. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think that already kind of sets the scene up a lot better. Our hands seem a little small, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and just soften this up a lot. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, we can actually do this a lot easier. Let's just go ahead and duplicate this. Control-Shift-D duplicates it. Turn on solo mode. Let's go ahead and turn off Adapt and Z-Remesh. You already know. I know. But I had to ask. Maybe you changed your mind. Maybe you thought a Pollo Loco is not for me. Alright. Okay, that's a little low poly, so let's go back and let's try 10. See about getting it pushed a little heavier. Let's see what we get. Yeah, that's a bit better. Nice. And then what we're going to do is we have the high poly above it. So what we'll do is we'll subdivide this a couple times, get about 0.5 mil, and then we'll go to project. And then we'll just go ahead and project all, which is the 2 objects there. Say yes. Bring that color over. There we go. So now we have that projection. And when we drop it down, it has all that detail. Which is perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete this one. There we go. And now what we can do is we can grab this, drop the poly count just a bit. Let's turn on local sim. Just gonna scale it up just a smidget. Just a little bit. Just like that. Seems a little small. Scale that up just a bit. Just like that. There we go. Yeah. You know what I think is gonna need to happen? Let's save it and then let's fix her legs a little bit. I feel like it's not as strong as it should be. So we're gonna go ahead and straighten that out and then add a lot of definition in her legs to make them look super strong. She should be full extended. I was on the fence with it, but now I'm pretty convinced. So let's go ahead and save it. Cancel that. I hit save. Those $5 chicken nachos, just calling my name. Nice. Oh, I got a good rice cooker recommendation this morning. Perfect. Yes. It'll make cooking rice a whole lot easier. Alright, so you plug in, we're going to go to Transpose Master and go to T-Pose. This way we can move everything we need to. Rice cookers are nice, yeah. They are amazing. Alright, we're going to go ahead and grab her knee, like such. Soften that up just a little bit. Then just like that. I'm going to do one other thing. I'm actually going to go ahead and grab all of this. I'm going to move her back. I'm actually going to grab her ankles. I'm gonna press them forward. I like a lot. There we go. Yeah, I think that's way more dynamic. Cool. You know what I thought what might be kind of cool too? We're gonna push this. We're gonna push this more than you've ever seen before in my entire life. Here we go. Oh, Chelsea was extremely excited to send you a link. Why am I not surprised? I mean, that is pretty awesome to have somebody that excited. Push it real good. Yeah, we're going to. We're going to. Glad you all are enjoying yourself. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You ready for this? You ready for this? Oh, you don't even know what's gonna happen just yet? Maybe you do, but you don't. You just kinda...
I know that Screen Readers is ready.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! There it is! We're gonna make this work. I'm not gonna take no for an answer, Gravity. We're gonna make this work. But he's going to get his ass kicked. There we go, there we go. Have to fix his shoe, but whatever. Knock his socks off if we have to. The anticipation.
Sir.
I'm working on it. Some things are more important, damn it, than stream raters. I like how fucked up this shoe is. You have to redo his shoes, guys. There we go, there we go. Cleany, cleany, cleany. There it is. All right. Look at that. That's gonna be cool. I'm telling you right now. Okay. Let's move it on back. There's my dance. Stream Raiders time it is. Here we go. Yeah, let's do it. All right, all right. Angry Money in the lead. Yeah, zero gravity. Exactly. Yep. Gravity is no more. That never lasts long. Quickly sink. But you did great, my friend. You did great. All right. Angry Monday. Death Sacrament and Pizza. Ooh, the chain nerd got the most kills. Good job. All right. Let's see. Oh. We're going down. We're going down, guys. All right. Nope. Trying to get to level 20. There we go. Okay. Let's go back. There we go. All right. All right. Let's figure out this wall because I'm tired of looking at it. And let's figure it out. So let's go ahead and save. And let's get this wall. Let's get this wall sculpted the rest of the way. Okay. What I want to do before I have an idea of how I would like to do this, but I'm not 100% certain. So, what I want to do is let's go to Googly. Move my coffee and stuff out the way. It's also like, you know, size that correctly. Wall breakaways. Here, let's see. Broken walls and statues. Might be able to find something. That's not going to give me what I want either. When in doubt, look up the company you're really intrigued by. Let's go Street Fighter Sideshow. What I'm looking for is inspiration on the actual base itself. But a lot of these characters are standalone, right? So they have their own little thing happening. So I'm trying to see if maybe there is something similar to what I'm looking for. I'm going to be doing a cami at one point. Watch out. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find what I'm looking for, so I guess we're just gonna have to kind of play with it. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I don't think I'm gonna find what I'm looking for. It's that thing where you don't really know what you're looking for, you're just trying to look for inspiration. And I think what I'm gonna be doing is actually breaking that wall up. So let's try it. Alright, first things first, this picture frame. Let's actually move that out the way. Okay. Let's go ahead, come here. We're gonna work with just the wall and the bricks. So, ideally, just gonna go ahead and merge these down into each other. So we get this. And I'm gonna move this out of the base so we can just work on this solo. That way we also have where everything's gonna sit. And let's go ahead and duplicate it. And then we're gonna dynamesh it at about, yeah, 1 million should be fine. Okay, perfect. Now at this point, I think it's just gonna literally boil down to something like this. And we're just gonna see if this works. Honestly, half the time, don't even know. I hate that feeling when you don't know what to search for to find what you need, and that thing usually doesn't exist. I know, right? Yeah. It's crazy how that works. This is a very interesting... It's a very interesting piece. I'm almost wondering if we can even simplify it further. Like, I'm almost not even liking the base anymore. Bless you, by the way. Okay, like, let's want to try something. Okay, let's go ahead and just completely... Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing where we don't know the thing that we're doing, but... Okay. We're going to go ahead and save as a new file. We're going to play right now. Half of sculpting is playing, right? So that's what we're going to do. So, what we're going to do is let's play with an idea. What if it's not the whole scene we're replicating? But most of it. I want this to be in this part of the scene. Okay, so what if Bear with me, people. Okay, so what if we take this wall? You know what? This is. Watch me commit to something. We already saved it, so it's okay. What if the stars aligned? Take this base. Sometimes we're just gonna. Let's go ahead and insert. Let's put a cylinder here. Okay. What I will do is I will take this chunk right here. Merge that down. Say okay, yeah. That's fine. Copy this. Never delete everything completely, just enough. And paste that back in there for a second. And sew this out, Dynamesh it. Yeah, maybe it's just an organic pile of bricks that are surrounding his head and falling on the floor. Yeah, see, you're reading my mind. What if we did something like this? That. Let's go ahead and just split hidden. Close holes. Chunky like that. Split hidden, close holes. Oh, that's gross. Like it's only showing the impact. Yeah. That is actually a thought of a thought. So what if take this guy? Where's that cylinder? Where are you, cylinder? Where are you? Where'd you go? You put those little tidbits in there. Let's actually scale that up a little bit. Let's go ahead and delete our loops. We can add the balance of this right here. And we can actually add the wall impact. So here's a chunk of it. Let's see here. Okay, let's actually split that one. Let's delete this. And delete this one. Okay, I'll keep that off to the side. It's the full wall. And actually probably build the rubble. Rubble.
Speed rubber.
Something like that. Duplicate it. We crunch that down a little bit, flip that over. I'm just getting the idea out. We'll finalize it if I like it. Okay. All right. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Let's see here. I like that this really makes the characters the focal point instead of having her eyes drawn to the wall on the floor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I just gotta make it work now. You know what? Let me see something real quick. Broken wall. Not broke wall. I did type the N. It's pretty sure I did. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's what we're looking for. Where's my pure ref? It's my pure. There it is. Okay. Bloop. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's close that down. Move that over there. So we'll have to basically imitate this. So let's go ahead and solo this out. Actually, grab our lasso. Well, let's get this as straight on as possible. The impression of it. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and turn double on, and then let's delete hidden. Now we're gonna take our bridge tool, so brush speed, and then brush. Where is it? Curve bridge. Zoom in, and this will help kind of weld those two holes together. Here we go. Doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to kind of work right now. Now, if we take this, kind of press them through it. That's where it all gets a little tricky. This is still just idea time at the moment. Let's just hide that real quick. See if it'll work. This base is going to be fun. that a standard brush? Yeah, it is a standard brush. Yeah, it's the curve bridge. It's one of my favorite. So if you cut out a hole in something, you can actually turn double on and then bridge those 2 points together. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll rebuild the wall from scratch, but I think that's the direction I would like to start seeing come to fruition. So, I think that's the idea. Obviously, this is not the wall we're doing it with, but I think it's important to get that part right. I never knew it was there. Glad you used it. Yeah, absolutely. Anything to help, my friend. Anything to help. Let's go ahead and hit solo for a second. We're gonna kind of trim this face down a little bit. Again, I don't think we're gonna need to sculpt his face even with this change. Just because of how hard we're pushing it. But we'll see. We will turn this part on. And then let's actually... go. There. There we go. Kind of committed to keeping this. This is the way it's gonna. The only way this is gonna balance is if we pretty much lock her in somehow. And his face has to be the thing that locks her in. It's the only thing that makes sense. So. Now, the other thing we could do, so if we assume that the weight of the object would be here, I mean, there's a part of me that actually wants to balance it here. And I think I could do that. Yeah, I'm liking it too. I think what this might mean, though, I see something. Let's move that up. Now we're gonna want that there like that. Okay. We may have to draw up some new ideas. I want these characters showcased. They're the focal point, so we have to do that. Now it's about figuring out how I want that wall to be. Maybe if we... Okay, hold on. Maybe, baby. Okay, let's take... let's just real quick take a Q cube, draw this out. Let's make these bricks. Okay. What if? This is a big one. Let's go ahead and split unmasked. Let's call this, let's make this kind of a red brick. Okay, just for a second. I always feel like bricks are a little bit more pink than red. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's actually come here real quick. This is a really cool trick if you want to kind of round all edges. Is you want to go to polygroups, group by normals, go to geometry, go to crease, and do crease polygroups, and then bevel those creases like that. And that's how you can round out a corner real quick. You can, from there, turn around and crease those polygroups once more. Then you can go back to polygroups. Yeah, let's just do that. That's fine. Okay, anyway. Let's get a couple bricks. Let's go 4. Woo. Okay. It's just a thought. I'm a thinking. Squeeze this in a little bit. Okay, let's go to auto groups. Let's duplicate it. Let's turn this not solo. But what if? Exactly. You know, he's worked with this little bit. Got me brainstorming. Let's see here. Oops. There we go. There we go. Wait.
Actually, hello.
Okay. What if we did something like this? Let's go ahead and delete this guy. We don't need it anymore. Go ahead and split unmasked. Go to split unmasked. Come on down. Let's grab a more kind of orangish wall color. I guess I didn't really bake that red, so no big deal. Okay. Kind of like such. So something like this. Let's go ahead and just dynamesh it. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is actually take our lasso, and I cut that like that, delete hidden, close groups. Okay. What if we did something like this? Then let's go ahead and just go to Z plugin, Z color. One of my favorite things to do. Come over here, actually grab a brick color. See, I told you they're more pink. Set color. Like that. Could add just a little bit more red to it. Something more like that. Set color. Yeah, maybe something more like that. Nope. So funny. Okay. Something like that. Let's go ahead and go to color. Fill color. From here, fill color. Grab here. It's a little bit more. Can do a little bit more wall like that. Okay. Yeah. What if we did this? I think this might actually be a lot better. Because the idea is to keep everything. Now we'll bow the wall so that it's bowing. It's not going to be straight like this. The wall itself would actually... let's take all this bricks. Let's take this. Let's move it down. Let's merge it down. Say okay. So we have all this right here. Let's auto group it. But let's see if we just grab our transpose tool. Why don't you want a bow? Interesting. Can actually do a good chunk. We start kind of breaking these out a little bit. Creating weight to the piece. And then we'll tear up a lot of this right here. Like take the damn standard and just start crunching away at it. Yeah, I think this will be good. That way we can have the weight here coming down in this direction. Still supporting her, and she's still in that triangle pose. Yeah, I think this is the direction we'll start to go. This way it showcases the characters without anything else. And then we can... I mean, we could take this mask and actually kind of spin it. Maybe more like right here. Maybe attached to his knee or something, just so it's flailing away from him. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Sometimes your first idea is not the idea to go with. And I'm not even sure if this is the idea I'm gonna go with, but this is definitely, I think, a lot better of an idea than the original one. I think the full scene itself, while I think a good idea, it's too distracting. So let's get some Stream Raiders on and then we'll figure out the rest. So I feel like now the thing I see the most is her. Yeah, I think that screams a lot. Okay. Stream Raiders, let's do it. Sometimes a project evolves on its own. Absolutely. It's gonna look awesome printed. Yeah, I can't wait, right, media? I really can't wait. And this is why I keep Blackout so loose in the beginning, especially during the posing phase. Things can change on a dime and then, or it's just not working. The more I looked at the first wall, the more I thought of a bookend. And that's not what I want it to be. Alright, alright. Look at Death just murdering people. I'm not getting any assists and I need 75 assists.
I
No.
need 200.
I'll tell you. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, the winners, Death, Angry, and Witch Cat Crusher. Look at you guys. Peter jumping in with 5 assists. Look at that. I love it. Alright, guys. The moment we've all been waiting for. Loyalty Skin Chest. Nope. Good luck. Godspeed. Zbrush executable is not responding. Don't you do that to me, Zbrush! No, 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 no. All right. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm just now trying to look at it from all angles and just envision what that would look like on my shelf. Let me try something. So we didn't get rid of everything. We still have this picture frame, which is cool. I don't think I'm gonna want this guy anymore. Although... this could be one of those things where we kind of just pile stuff closely. Let's see here. Squeeze that around a little bit. Gonna prep that there for just a second. Having some more environment could work, but I'm not committed to that. What we could do is get to play with some of these elements. Might piece it together just a bit more. Even though it's not true to the scene, sometimes you gotta be okay to adjust. Yeah. Okay. I think what I want to do is...
We're gonna go back to the seam and then give you grease. I don't even know.
You're not right.
I mean, I do.
Is this the only thing here? Okay. Not quite sure why it doesn't want me to.
First,
There we go. Alright. Gonna go ahead and kind of stick that there in a little bit. There we go. It's clearly not the final place, but we can kind of just stick that there. There we go. Yeah, get some motion in the ocean. All right. So in my head, what I'm thinking, well, let's actually go back to adding a cylinder. All right, well, it might look a little crowded right now. It's okay. We're gonna come here, go to delete loops. Should get a widen this and then drop it down a lot. Go. Let's grab our Z modeler brush. And from here, we're just gonna go ahead and grab this little edge loop right there. Mask that part off. I'm gonna shrink this down just a little bit. I pull that up a bit. Still keeps him off his toes. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I think. Do you think? I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Alright, let's go to crease. And let's go to crease complete loop. Let's grab a couple spots. And you can do something like this for now. All right, let's go ahead and give it kind of a darker tone. Maybe kick it up just a little bit. No. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I am thinking this might be the thing that I was looking for. Alright. Alright, I know her walls in the apartment were kind of this kind of weird light orange tone. So we're just gonna go ahead and find something that looks decent. Go to color and fill it. And then we're gonna go ahead and grab this brown. I'm gonna lighten that brown up just a little bit. Yeah, maybe not. I'm gonna grab the wrong color. Go ahead and fill that object. Tight tights. Who wears short shorts? Yeah. Okay. We're also going to grab this color right here. Back face mask on. There we go. We don't need the picture of the back of the picture frame. There we go. Yeah. Guess then what we could do with this Vega mask, although I think it does provide a little bit of motion to the scene. I don't think it's necessary 100%. And we could probably stick it down here on the floor. Okay, let's go ahead and go to render. Let's increase the intensity of the AO preview. Let's delete that guy right there. go. Okay, we can actually find a way to connect a good chunk of those together. But I think this actually might be the direction I want to take it. Yeah. Can actually come here real quick. Kind of break these off like this. Really hitting close holes. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, yeah, I think this is the direction I want to take it. And I am actually not convinced that this is taking away from the scene. So I think we'll leave that there. We can add some interaction with the environment itself, cracks and stuff on the wall. He can sit on there. He can be keyed out to actually sit right on top of that, which would work. You have to take off. It was nice hanging out while I worked. Catch you later. Hey, Media Pluck, thanks for stopping by. It was always a pleasure, my friend. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself, and I will catch you later. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Right. Yeah, let's go ahead and start adding some of that muscle definition to her. We'll have to add all that detail, but yeah. Awesome. Let's go ahead and save it. We got about an hour left, guys, before we wrap it up for the day. So it's time to figure out what direction I want to go next. Let's actually drop this down a little bit. Let's take the move brush and just start kind of angling some parts to be a bit better. All right. For this cloth, let's start retopologizing this cloth and then maybe start messing with it a little bit. So right now it's funky. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm not going to keep creases, and let's go to 2, and let's Z-remesh it. And even lightly smooth some of these areas out. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's go to auto groups. Let's get rid of that little bit right there. This way we can have kind of a clean edge when we're working on that shirt. Actually, let's get rid of these two. There we go. Let's go ahead and delete hidden. And Z-remesh one more time. No, not Dynamesh. Wrong one. There we go. Oops. Kind of a muted yellow she has. Go. All right. All right, let's take a look at, heyo, gonna mostly lurk while I work, but this looks sick. Thank you so much, Joy. Thank you for the lurk. Mostly lurk away, but if you didn't get the full scene, here it is right now. And I'm really liking how this is turning out. This was a good direction point for us. Yeah, it really showcases the characters now. Yeah, I'm happy. Well, yeah, this was a very last minute change, but yeah, this is gonna be good. I'm really excited about it. So thank you, yeah. This has been a very slow process, but I definitely said in the beginning that it would be, and yeah, this was probably my most complicated piece to date. I can't think of another one I did. Even Grogu is considered easy, in my opinion. All right, we're starting to get into some basic details. Like I want to tear her shirt up and get some shreds happening, some shredding happening, or fraying, I should say. Yeah, love the feet covering Vega's face. Yeah, right. That was the only way I could see this working. And if I'm being perfectly honest, I didn't really want to sculpt two faces for this project. One was good enough, and that took a while too. So. All right. Let's go ahead and get this going. Yeah. Although there is a part of me that's not liking her feet position. And I think I actually want to, like, maybe sculpt a quick little mouth for him that we'll be able to see. Okay, I got an idea. I got an idea! That's why I have base meshes. Okay. If we take this guy... Angle those feet. I like a lot. Okay. Definitely need to be together. Fix the anatomy. It's gonna be... This will be actually a pretty decent challenge as well, just on its own. If I angle this up. Okay. So if we take this, let's rotate that this way. Perfect. Okay. If we press this up, I may have another project for you. Howdy. Projects are good. Peter is my agent. Secret agent, man. Okay, we're gonna take the move infinite brush. Here's this guy right there. Okay. Here's my thoughts for the day. And they're getting pretty dangerous. Okay. We're gonna press her more into his face like this. Alright. Next, what was we going to do is save it. You guys are super intense, huh? Alright, Peter. Well, feel free to DM me on Discord and we'll chat later. I always like projects. Now we're gonna do is we're actually gonna load. No, stop saving. We're gonna load. Thank you. Alright, so this is why base meshes can be very useful. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a base mesh. Not that one. You know, the one with the face on it? Yeah. The one with the face? That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this guy. This guy? This other guy. Alright. And we're gonna go inside Vega. You don't say that every day. Alright. We're gonna highlight his ears. We're gonna go ahead and insert that face that we brought in, which is massive. And let's go ahead and rotate the, turn off symmetry, rotate at 180 degrees, shrink it down. Okay. Scale that back up. He's so happy! We can't have him that happy. Okay. Actually, don't mind that so much. Let's go ahead and delete those eels. As far as the head goes, let's go ahead and get rid of this neck. Ooh, that's gross. Ooh, that's even gross. Look at all this. Who topologized this? What a dick. Alright. Fire this guy. Okay. Grab all that stuff right there. Yep, stop, thank you. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and hit delete hidden. Bring those neck muscles up. No, it's the fire stream. Exactly. Exactly. Go ahead and grab this. And bring this back. Alright. Just for a second. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is take a look at Vega real quick. I have... Okay. Alright. So what we're looking at right now is just what kind of mouth he has. Now, clearly this is way too happy. Let's see if this actually works. This rarely works, but activate symmetry, use posable. Holy shit. Okay. Yes, it works. All right. All right, this is something a lot of people don't know because it barely works. But with activate symmetry, you have this thing called use posable symmetry. And what this means is that you can actually pose your character and then still use symmetry as long as one axis is perfectly symmetrical. And you'd want the x-axis to be perfectly symmetrical. If you move it just in the slightest bit, it does not work. And surprisingly, this actually works. So we can, even though it's completely off center, come in here and use symmetry to kind of get things posed a little bit. So you can still work symmetrical here on this base mesh that we brought over. And that's awesome. Okay. Never paid attention to Vega's face really before, but man, is it a lot like Ken. Okay. I'll give him some higher cheekbones. Square that face up a little bit. I think that almost works a little bit better. Now we're gonna leave that alone. We're gonna grab this. I'll cause that squish to happen around his face. Hey, what is going on? I am doing pretty good. I'm just figuring out the right pose for Chun-Li to be bashing Vega's face in. How are you doing? Thinking that this actually might be pretty close to what I want, but I want to arch her back at the hips a little bit more. So I think what we're going to do here is go ahead and grab the color and then fill that color. We can fiddle with his face in a minute. Fine too. I'm doing the Stormbreak of Thor. Nice! How's that coming along? Make a sequence of Thor items. Nice. There we go. Been trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with this exactly, and it's starting to kind of reveal itself. Still have to clean up the anatomy a little bit, but it's getting there. Okay, let's move her at her hips a little bit. Oh, I think I did the wrong one. Yeah, I don't want that one. Well, that sounds awesome, man. Definitely love to see what you've been working on. If you're able to showcase it. Is that Stream Raider time? It is. Yes. All right. All right. Got to tell you, after I made that, the company that I made the flight simulator game called me to work with them, but I had to do a test and ended up not passing it. No, really? Crap. That sucks. But that's the beginning. That's the beginning right there, man. So if you're at least getting called and recognized, that's a start. So that's good news, even though it didn't go all the way through. Nobody hurts feelings like heartache hurts feelings. Wait, what? What? What is happening? All right, let me save it one more time. Alright, let's do Stream Raiders, and it'll come back. Yeah, but this year I'll give it my best to improve on 3D. Yeah, absolutely, dude. If anything is like that last project, you're gonna do just fine. Don't worry. Guilty as charged, yeah. Right, come on, guys. 4 more enemies. We can do it. One more? Look at that. Angry Money with hot assists. 4 assists. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Good job, guys. Alright, Death, you got your 200 coins. It happens. Final tier. Let's keep playing. Alright. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright. Now that we saved it, let's go to Transpose Master in Transpose. Did they tell you, by the way, did they tell you, Jeeves, where you failed at on the test? That's what I would want to know. I have not taken an art test. Nobody's asked me to. But I'd be curious if I ever failed one, if they would tell you. There we go. I'm gonna soften that a little bit. What we're gonna do is move her at her hips. Oh, there it is. There it is. There. That immediately got 100 times better.
Eyes is rare.
Yeah. It's really sad when I didn't pass, but I learned a lot. But did they tell you where you failed at? I'd be curious. I'd go with adjusting the arms too, since they aren't symmetrical. I don't want the arms symmetrical. The arms are never gonna, they should not be symmetrical. I have them purposely one's pushed further down than the other because I'm not going for I'm going for the cross pose without going for it. If you were to jump in the air, you would lead with your strong side, and which for me would be right. So I want it to be asymmetrical. That's the vibe. I might end up adjusting him a little bit higher, but for right now, I'm gonna leave him there. Because while they do have a symmetrical feel, they are broken slightly. You meant they look symmetrical at first glance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they warned me on Discord. Oh, okay. Well, alright. Well, at least then you got some you have some direction on where to take it. I think that's always important. At least having that direction. I would want that direction. Yeah, my internet crashed, so it took me a while to respond. Oh, no worries, dude. Sorry, your internet crashed. That's a bummer. I just arched Chun-Li's back and immediately got a lot better. So I got a bunch of emails I'm gonna have to look at. Page at a Rush's book, okay? Yeah.
That's what he always starts with. The back's always arched when he starts, but it works for what he does. So.
Yeah. Well, for this is that line of sight, that action. I never asked you, do you work for any company or do you do this for fun? So I'm a freelance digital sculptor, so I work for anybody who's willing to hire. I have only worked for 2 companies. One of them was before the pandemic, and then the other one was for like a little art show. Actually, both were for the pandemic. A company called Fabrication Station, 3D printing service. I sculpted for them. And then I also did miniature sculpting for the film industry. We were making tiny little props and board game pieces and stuff like that. Since the pandemic, I've only been doing commissions for just anybody who wants one, primarily because there's not a whole lot of jobs at the moment. However, I am talking to a couple toy companies right now, and we're kind of seeing where that rabbit hole goes. So yeah. Sorry, I have it on critiquing poses. We do it all the time at the moment. No, Peter, you're totally fine. You guys know I love input. I was just explaining why I have it the way I have it. It was all intentional. So, but no, I don't work for any specific company right now. I am trying to find consistent work if possible. But this is kind of the world of freelance where, you know, if you get into working a 9-to-5er, that would be a really big project. But most of it's commission-based. Well, that's okay. I will literally... I will show you how I read other languages. Google Translate. I'm assuming it's Spanish. Alright, let's go to detect language. Oh, okay. Alright, I see what you're saying. It's funny, I'm not fluent in English, and I was able to understand everything you said. Awesome. Yay! Trying to give you consistent work. Dance, monkey, dance! I know. Well, Zbrush could, like, think. Please, Zbrush? And I have a few things in the works that I can't wait to talk about when I can finally talk about them. So yeah, so I am working. It's just a new world. Yeah. It's my line to stay in your lane. No, Peter. Don't you listen to him. Okay, so this is that moment when you start thinking to yourself, really should have saved this pose. But luckily we saved before we hit the button. So, you know. My circus and not my monkeys. Yeah, exactly. Okay, there we go. Extracting subtools. Yay! So you see how she's kind of arched forward a little bit? It looked a little too stiff and unnatural. If she's putting her all into it, imagine she's weighing about 120, 130 pounds maybe.
Max, you got it.
I mean, she's muscle. Yeah.
Otherwise, she'd be above 10.
Yeah. So look at that arch. This arch right here, while it's not super exaggerated, it is enough. This would be all that weight getting distributed right in that area. So this is definitely the direction I needed it to take. And I think it's a good direction. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's save it as a new one. As I intend to work in a fixed company, but for now, I only have to freelance. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I want to work for a fixed company too at some point, but for right now, it's definitely all freelance. Yeah. Congrats. Wait. How many monkeys I'll call? Yeah. You guys. You guys. All right. There we go. Yeah. There we go. We have to fix that foot a bit more. It needs to, the foot needs itself to rotate even further. Needs to be really pointed. Yeah. This is what makes this very interesting of a pose. And let's see if we can really bend that back. Luckily, I'm able to work mostly symmetrical. Mostly. We'll have to end up sculpting her feet. But whoa, 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 calm down. Go. Yeah. I think we're really gonna have to push that back. We may have to push his head back a little bit too. Like that. Yeah. That might be better. Yeah. I have a video I need to send to Rush. D1 or D2? Okay. This hair block out was pretty good. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Really just trying to get this, this bit kind of moved in there. That there. There's this little hair tie right here to have everything separated. There you go. Perfect. Right there. There we go. We got all the pieces put in there. There we go. Okay. There. We have some hair flow. We might change that, but for right now, this is actually going to be just fine. And we'll make sure we add a little bit of body to that. Z-remesh it. Let's go ahead. Ooh, black hair. That'd be cool. Our color, let's fill that object. There. There we go. Now we can kind of push the rest in as we get to it. I think this is going to be a great direction. Now let's look at the silhouette, because this is actually the important part, and I talk about it all the time here. The silhouette itself needs to be really reading well. And it's really important to kind of take a look at how it's all being, if the story is clear and concise. That's outline. Let's go with, that's a pure outline. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that either. Okay. There we go. And I am liking what I'm seeing. Even from the top. From the top, it's even reading pretty well. It's going to be crazy. This is going to be a crazy print, guys. Everything I know about 3D printing is going to have to go into when I slice this up, but again, when keeping 3D printing in mind, we're keeping in mind the center of gravity, and that should relatively be right about here. Right here in this line of sight. And she'll be hollow. The base itself will be solid. And as long as we give it good keys, if we end up giving the keys nice, strong connection points, like if I bury a key this deep in his face, that should naturally want to hold. Maybe. You have Destiny 2 installed, so it would be that one. Nice. Alright. Yeah. Alright, now's the point where I just kind of take a look at everything. What I'm going to want to do is actually merge these bricks together. I think we're getting ready to start detailing some of the basic stuff. This body's all just kind of wonky at the moment. Let's fix that. Let's actually go on. And there's no real muscle definition at the moment, so we'll have to also fix that. Let's actually go ahead and delete higher. Let's relax his shoulder real quick. Subdivide slowly. Let's go ahead and grab the standard brush. All right, let's go ahead and apply. Time to do some muscle block out. Just roughly sketching everything in place. Go. Let's kind of get a good chunk of that there. Start detailing that once we need it to. Right now, this will just kind of give us a placement of those landmarks, and then we can edit that. Also, I have to post his hands too. They're kind of funky. Alright. There we go. Love looking at my mod actions. Hey, what's going on there? A Vegeta with the movable parts is awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm in the middle of actually getting that looked at and critiqued before I get it to 3D print. Called in a favor. I had somebody who I know knows articulation taking a little closer look at it, seeing if I did it right. It's my first full figure articulation project, and I'm really excited about it. How are you doing? You love looking at your mod actions and seeing people who got banned on Twitch brings me sadistic joy. That's actually pretty awesome. It is funny to take a look at others who have been banned. I get it. There we go. Yeah, if that Vegeta comes out pretty well, then I'll be releasing that on my Patreon for anybody who would like to 3D print their own Vegeta figure. The hard part with 3D printing figures is figurines are usually PVC or ABS. I mean, there are some other types of materials like Delrin and stuff I'm sure they use, but for the most part, it's one of those. It's either PVC or it's ABS. Resin is a little different. Even ABS-like resin, it's not the same. So what makes it interesting is being able to print it. What's making it interesting is printing it and actually making it functional. So I have it set for a 7-inch figure, and I got to test one of the joints here today. And if that prints well, fingers crossed, then I'll print the whole figure. And that's where it will ultimately end up being. I'm pretty excited about that. All right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna also look at one more thing, and we're gonna go. Let's go anime dying face. There we go. Images. Anime kicked in face. If there's not an image of somebody get kicked in the face in anime, it is not good. There we go. Look at that. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. That's what we're gonna try to replicate on Vega's face. Really get that nice and squishy. More looking at the mouth action than anything else. That's what she said. Couldn't help myself. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I think that reference is going to be good. Yeah, I think that's a good reference. Let's go back to the face. Let's turn on symmetry, which we did. Symmetry is turned on. And we're going to go ahead and make that face. I found myself making that face as we speak. Actually, you know what we're going to do too? Let's go ahead and let's take a insert, multi-insert brush. Let's go ahead and grab that. Let's go ahead and split this off. Go ahead and split, unmasked. Turn that off. Let's make it like that. All right. Is that stream radius? Oh, it is. All right. Let's actually blow this up a little bit. Thinking it might be beneficial to just have his teeth in his mouth. Kind of widen that a little bit. Oh, whoops. Hello, wall. Since that's the direction, let's go ahead and delete this wall. There we go. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. That just sells it a little bit more. Nice. And let's do stream raiders. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, hello. Hello. All right, here we go. Here we go. This will be the last one for the day, too, guys. We're coming up on the end. We're gonna start cleaning up some of this, and then we'll call it for the day. All right. Now let's see who we're gonna raid on the Twitch side, by the way. I want to see who's there. Right, we can do that now while we're figuring that out. Ooh, just a couple more enemies. All right, look at that, look at that. Very cool. All right, so we have Angry Monday and Witch Cat Crochet. There you guys go. Perfect. Let's get you those rewards. All right, guys. So that's gonna be it for the day on the Stream Raiders. There we go. Let's go ahead and actually save this. And then let's actually work on the face real quick. So we want that squish action. That's gonna happen. There we go. Go. All right, what we're gonna do is actually... No, that's fine. Gonna take the pinch brush. I'll take the damn standard brush. I'll just push all that in a little bit. Got. Go. It's not supposed to be happy. There we go. Alright, let's take our clay buildup and let's just make some of this in. Let's actually apply some of this. Okay. While his face is supposed to be jacked up, we're actually going to back this way up. And fix some of this. Okay. Perfect. Very good. There we go. There we go. I'm just kind of getting these toes fixed a little bit more like they should. We still don't have the toes in there, but we have the idea of it. Get that, and then we'll clean it up once we can. So. There we go. Okay. As far as his face goes, we can get that face looking pretty dying, so. Ooh, that was crazy. There we go. Now for the teeth, just to see if the teeth actually are working for us. What we're gonna do is actually grab our Z modeler brush. And I go to the edge, go to insert. Grab this and this. Go. Go ahead and grab extrude. I'm gonna kind of extrude this in a little bit. There we go. And we can even grab this section right here. Kind of scale that up a little bit. Perfect. Let's grab our move brush. There we go. Now on the face, let's go ahead and grab the paintbrush. So BPA. Grab a really dark color. Let's go ahead and apply geometry. There we go. There. No, we didn't need to sculpt the whole face, but we did need to get a good chunk of it. And actually, I think that's selling it way more now than it was before. Okay. Ankle bones. Let's see. The inside is higher than the outside. I always have to kind of reference my own feet for that. I like this a lot better. Yeah, me too. Me too. Again, it's really cool to see the direction that things start taking after a while. Sometimes you need a bad idea before you get to a good idea. Oh, it's not even a bad idea. It's just it wasn't working, you know. I think that's the big misconception people have too. I know I personally have, saying, "Oh, that's not working. That's a bad idea." No, maybe not a bad idea, just not working. Also, too, kind of have to like. No, that actually is pretty. That's pretty accurate. I can get my foot to look like that. So that's good. There we go. There. And what we will have to do is actually kind of inflate this calf just a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Start adding in all the muscles and the bones. Unable to... Stop it. Stop it. You can tell this is my biggest project because Zbrush keeps telling me it can't do things. Unable to record brushstrokes. Oh. Okay. I think I know why. I think we had a memory, guys. Alright, so let's go ahead. Oh, you know what? That pretty much closes it. That does close it for the day. Alright. Well, this is what we have so far. Yeah, we're not trying to move. Yes, I can see that. Oh, it's gonna be that. Oh, guys. Yeah, we really did kind of cap it. Alright, guys. Well, that's it for the day. I think this is looking a lot better. Yeah. So, we have a lot more to do. We'll be back tomorrow to do a whole lot more. Start getting some basic details in. Shredding her shirt up. But yeah. I think this is working. And I think it tells the story too. Which is the idea. You know, if you know Street Fighter, it's going to be one of those things. It's fan-based, clearly. So if you know Street Fighter, then this is where we stand, which is pretty cool. I'm excited about it. I'm going to post a little render update on Twitter today, so I'll have to restart it, but let's figure out who we're going to raid. Ooh, the Kana. The Kana's going. Let's do that. We haven't raided her in a while. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah. Let me do that. Is he streaming right now?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, ground affected. I don't see him here. So hold on. Grounded or ground affected? Yep, there he is. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid this person. Great painter, as you can see here. So let's actually go back to my channel. And let's raid. All right. Talden, hello, it's ending. Yeah, I'm ending. Just got back from work. Hey, well, thank you. Hey, Talden, this is where we're at right now. You can kind of see the direction. We changed a whole lot, which is awesome. So, but we're going to be rating ground affected. Really cool guy. So, if you like painting and stuff, does a lot of cool stuff there. You want to check him out. Let's do it. Loving the brick clash. Yes, yeah, we finally settled on what we should be doing. So I'm really excited about that. So, yay! Anyway, guys, yeah, it's 100% better for sure. It puts the characters more in the focal spot. And again, I want this to be a collectible, and you need to be able to spin it around and see from all sides. And the energy needs to be right. So there's still a whole lot to do, but I think the block out is nearing complete. And now we can start moving towards getting some details pumped in and really start working up on it. So yeah, very excited about that. Anyway, guys, that is pretty much it. And I will see you all later. Go enjoy Round Effected. Really cool dude. Bye, guys. Bye.